That sounds fun. Now that I think about it. My tag is still Sims 3 Tombs. That's what it reminded me of. I realized that's what we were doing last night. Well, yeah. I just don't change it that much.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Use time to make my move right here.
I need it. Using grapple.
Enemy spotted. It looks small.
Copy that.
You know, I like the sound of that. I'll be there in just a moment.
Barrel. Thank you.
Sniper stock here. Level 3. Back guy over there. Heads up, got one here.
OMW.
Okay.
Opening fire. Alright, we're down to 50% left. Yeah, that's pretty getting shot at.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Target spotted.
Get ready. It's zipline time.
Reloading.
Great. Already inside the ring.
Shots fired. And there's his mate. Reload. Decoy escape deployed.
Reloading.
Killed an enemy.
Vampy! Good to see you.
We can move the enemy.
No! No! No!
Making contact here.
Yes, we did it, dude.
I got you, friend.
Oh my gosh, man. I fucking missed all my punches except for that one. Excellent.
To recharge.
That was great. How you doing, Vampy? Good after morning. That was great. We're doing some Apexing and some Minecrafting is what I'm thinking for today. To start off today. And then later, I'm probably going to try to put some more time into doing those
Just gotta pass myself.
tombs. We were working on learning how to do like tomb building in The Sims 3, so I'm struggling with how you attach, you know, stuff to each other.
Start here.
So it's kind of confusing. It really is. But once I get used to it, I'll be able to make some pretty cool shit, I think. So.
Yeah, I could use that.
Oh, nice. I know a friend that would loved Mortal Kombat. I never played it, or really got into it. So, but it's like a fighting game, isn't it?
You're welcome.
Is it like
I love you
it's
too.
like Tekken, that kind of stuff, like the side, like the we got you got the two people on the sides, left and right sides. You kind of punch each other. It's kind of like that, right?
Grappling.
But I'm good today. How are you? I'm better. I feel better today.
Friends, there is an thermite grenade here.
Thermite grenade here. But he's a robot. That's why he sounds like that. He sounds like a bot. Yeah, I never got into those. My brother used to play those. I remember back in the day.
Start here.
I think he played them more than I did. I played them with him at one point. But I never really got into those as much. I really need more heavy ammo, but we'll be all right.
Might be something good this way.
Gonna lay some lead over there.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Let's explore this way.
Yep.
Thermite grenade here. I've got an Evo shield here.
So much
It's
loot.
Level 1. There's another zip line.
So, oh, I had Subway today. Did you have anything for breakfast? It's the most important meal of the day. It truly is.
Hostile
Let's
overhead.
freaking go.
Heads up, got one here.
Going in.
Heard that.
Going in, man. It's time. It's our time to shine.
Bingo. Reloading.
Hi, Brazilian. I slept well. Yeah, I did. I slept a decent. Yeah, I slept good. Thank you for asking. But I sure did.
Bad guy over there.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I missed so many of my shots. I don't think it's a flatline day. But I also was on iron sights. Cinnamon toast and sausage. Good, 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 good. Yeah, because I don't know how true this stuff is, but I read it online, so it's got to be true. No, but there's a thingy I read, and it said something about where if you miss breakfast, it can be bad for your heart and stuff. So I mean, I already knew like for breakfast was good, but like I didn't really know the facts. I still don't really know the facts, but that's what I heard. So breakfast is important, guys. Hang on a second. I'm back.
Good luck.
Really? I could see that. I mean, maybe if you don't have it as often, or if you're not used to it, or maybe it's just gets that way for some people. I usually would get. I know that. Here's what, and this is the weird thing, but this is what I've noticed with me. So if I wake up like today, I actually really woke up at like 1. Like I was up. I think I was like waking up and in and out. Like I kept just kind of laying around and just kind of like napping a little bit too. Like I woke up and then I was kind of like napping still. So that was like at 12. But then I really got out of bed at 1. But if I wake up when I was working at a restaurant and I had to be there for 11, when I got up at like 10 a.m., I just remember I would be hungrier. Anytime when I used to wake up earlier in the morning, I would actually be really hungry and ready for breakfast. But when I wake up at like afternoon times, I'm not usually that hungry in the mornings, I've noticed. I mean, I'm still going to eat because you got to have something. So that's what I did to kind of get my metabolism going. That's why it's good for you.
Grenade. Opening fire.
Oh, all right, game. Guess we're going down here now. So, I hate this gun. I missed most of the shots. There we go. Oh my fuck. I missed all my shots. As soon as I go live, now I'm playing like dog shit. I'm actually doing really well with the G7 Scout. I played one game before I went live, and this was the G7 Scout. I did pretty damn good, I must say so myself. So, oh really, Vampy? That's cool. Yeah, see, I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I mean, it's nice that, you know, you can relate. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely, but I see the thing is, me, just kind of person I am, I like being up early. Some people aren't morning people, but I enjoy being up earlier. I don't know. I mean, I just like it. I like daytime better. So, yeah, yeah. I prefer the daytime. I guess I gotta think of all. Okay, so we're doing some Minecraft stuff too, by the way, on the side. So pet info, that's basically, the goal for that is it's gonna show you everything about your pet, from its traits, age, type, breed, gender, its needs, and its skills. Okay, so if you can see its skills, then you should be able to have a function. I'll throw that under social for the skills. So we'll just train pets to hunt. What else could pets do? Because I might just leave that as a social function and be limited with that. I'm taking a lot of inspiration from Sims 3. But from the beginning of my server, I've been wanting to do a pet system. So I think, yeah, Vampy, I'm pretty sure you've been here when I was talking about this initially. But like from the beginning of the server idea, yeah, like I wanted to do pets. So, but now after playing The Sims 3, which I'm glad I did, because there's a lot of features I really like about The Sims 3 that, you know, it makes sense. So. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty big system. All right.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down.
Maybe I should have Minecraft in a tiny little screen at the bottom, on the bottom left.
Okay.
Let's do this. Let's do this, Snowy.
You have to breathe.
Poor Snowy. You know what? I did, but I have to play. I would have to play it again, because Is there something you wanted to recommend for that one? I do have cats and dogs. I just haven't actually actively played with them in a while. In fact, I probably should to get an idea of how that pet system is. Because if anything, it'd probably be a refined version of the Sims 3's. I got you. Hang on. Maybe not. GG. Yeah, is there something that The Sims 4 Pets does that you would recommend or that you think does better? Maybe. Yeah, let me make a screen for for Minecraft so you kind of can see what I'm doing. So whenever I'm like tabbing in between games, because otherwise, I was gonna do that. But I have this one. I've got in-game waiting for Sims 3 to load. So what I'll do is I'll just add another thingy. Is that Shy Boy? It is. Shy Boy, welcome to the stream. Oh, you typed that pretty quick. Whoa. Why does this one look so much weird? Oh my gosh. It's that old. It was back when my camera was small. In-game waiting on Apex. Oh man, fall 2020. Whoops. Let's go to this one. Oh! Welcome back, Angel. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I'm good. I'm doing well, Shy Boy. How are you? I'm going to have to try that again and see how they handled their pet skills and all that stuff and the interactions with pets. Because I did like I said, I'm using the inspiration from a lot of that. Hang on a second. I'm trying to hide Minecraft. I was going to put up a second screen piece, which I think I will. We're going to call this one Game Capture, and we'll call this one Minecraft Mini. Because Minecraft Mini... Titles must match. Capture cursor. No, we do not want that. Then we shrink this bad boy and put this guy over here. So now, when I'm playing Apex, and when I'm waiting on a game or whatever, we can kind of watch sort of ish what I'm doing in Minecraft and stuff. I'm doing pretty good. How are you today? How was your stream? I checked and I saw you were streaming too. You were streaming some Apex last night too. So how was all that? How'd that go? How'd the rest of your Apexing go? I think I need an image. How do I copy this? How would I even do that? Oops. We're good. I think I do image, add source. Ah, here it is. Okay. And then I click on webcam, this one. Shrink that guy down a little bit, and then I think I press control. Yeah, because if I don't press control, it snaps, but if I hold control, it won't. So we do this. Hang on, guys. And then I move this down to this, which technically, these should be moved down to my other games. Hamster ball! It's so fucking cute. I love that so much. Alright, where is that going to be? This is temporary. Where the F? Oh, here it is. There, guys. Now it looks kind of official. Just a little snowed in. Nice. Yeah, I don't get a whole lot of wins, to be honest with you, or dubs. I only have a lifetime of 152. I never usually play to win. If I do end up winning, it's usually just a side effect of aggression. So, because usually I land hot drops all the time. And, yeah, I mean, yeah, if I end up getting far enough to where we win, then hey, it's a positive. But generally, I usually just try to go for as many fights as I can. So, yeah, I could not play. I don't do horror games. I'm not a fan of them. Horror games are not for me. Okay, Shy Boy. No problem. I'll be here then. So when you're back, I'll be here. But yeah, spooky games are not for me. Because here's the thing. Like, see, you were just like you said, you were too scared to play on your own. Well, here's the thing. Who's going to be up with you when it's like 2 a.m. and you have to go pee or you have to go take a dump all by yourself? Yeah, no. Nobody else will be here. So it'll just be myself. Not doing that. No, thank you. Don't need that. That villager sound is kind of annoying. So I'm going to just move. Alright.
The championship is out.
Cool. We have 2 games going at the same time. So you guys can kind of keep an eye on that too. So whenever I'm waiting on Apex Legends, I can play Minecraft. Maybe I don't have to back out then. I can start giving my teammates more opportunities to res. So this way, while they do that, I can work on Minecraft. I wanted to finish up the pet system. There's only a couple more things I can figure out. Like, if you list a pet for adoption, I wanted it to be able to where players could like put them into their own pet store.
This might be a good place to land.
Oh, keyboard, all the way, keyboard. If anything though, I probably should teach myself how to do controller because I honestly have a huge, like, I'm like super against the whole, like, I think it's cool, like, controllers are fine and all, and it definitely requires skill, but I'm really, like, in terms of ranked, when it comes to the rankings, and when I see people saying how they used to be, like, this #1 player, or, like, oh, I was, like, a diamond, or I was a masters on Xbox, it's like, okay, well, do it on PC, and then we'll talk. Because I just think that, you, basically, controllers get aim assist, so I do kind of want to teach myself that now, because if people are going to be all, like, boasting about that, it's like, dude, aim assist. I mean, it's understandable and it's fair, but it's also not fair for ranking, in my opinion. Oh, that's not my teammate. Oh, you're my team. Okay. I tried rezzing the Bangalore. That was fun. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. I think there's, like I said, there's definitely people that are skilled with controllers, but I just think that if there's something to say about if you're able to do it on a keyboard. Oh my gosh, I'm bad. Nice job, dude. He just runs past me and you just runs into your fist. Dude, that was fucking great. But yeah, I don't know. It's just annoying to me because I don't think it's fair when I watch that and I can see that they can do this. Instead of aiming, they just do this and start shooting and they let the aim assist do the work. Like, that's not fair at all. It's definitely not fair, especially in plat or any kind of ranking. Any kind of ranking is not fair. Oh my fuck. Got one. There's one more left. It's a Bangalore. They're at the first floor. In the backside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got any throwables? Oh, well. Oh, no! Oh, no! We're gonna die! Wait, let me see if you get any throwables. Oh, perfect. Oh, no! GG, man. That's okay. That was fun. But yeah, I don't know. So I just simply don't value players that are higher ranked that play a Strickland controller. I still, like I said, I still think it's skill, but I just don't value it as much. If you're just leaning on an automated system, it's just not that good. So that's how I see it. I mean, I'm not a great player, so I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying that people who rely on aim assist in order to climb the ranks is not skill. That's just taking advantage of a poorly implemented system, which is their aim assist system is poorly implemented. If they're going to mix it with people of such a varying, like that's just, I don't know. There's a big difference between keyboard and mouse and controllers. So, GG's.
Grapple, locked in.
Yeah, do you play Minecraft? That's what I'm working on, kind of, ish, in the background. All these chests are my UI screens that I'm designing, which some of them are already done and in. But, yeah, these are all UI screens. So when a player clicks on a screen, the next chest is basically what the next screen would be that the player is going to see. So, and then I just have my friend that codes the stuff, and then he's going to put it all together. So, I'm making a Minecraft server.
You know what I look like. Come find me.
That's what I'm working on. Kind of. In the background.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master. Hold your breath. Let's go this way.
It'll be a social roleplay economy server. So it's going to be really focused on roleplaying and socializing with your friends. So the main focus is really, yeah, just hang out in the server, play with your friends, participate in events, that kind of stuff. It's really the main thing. You can run your own shop if you want to. I'm going to have that in there. Players can actually make their own pet stores if they want, because there will be a pet system I'm designing as well right now. So, and I want to get really in depth with the pet system. So I want it to be like, oh, is it a wingman day? Let me check. We already know it's a G7 Scout day, but I'm gonna see if it's a wingman day. Ooh, Skull Piercer. So, like, for example, pets will have their own personalities on the server, so they might act differently depending on what personality traits they have. You can also train them to have different traits, depending on what trait it is. So, that's also be trainable. It'll be nice. Okay, it is Wingman Day.
Enemy down.
Where's his buddy at? Ah.
Making contact with enemy.
I know, I fucking love the Wingman. Oh my fuck. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
Eliminated the whole squad. Exciting.
Nice work.
No! No! Damn it.
Frag out.
See, I bet you if I'd aim assist when I did that what was that? When you don't aim, isn't that like, it's not spraying. Hip firing? Is that hip firing? I think that's what that's called. I bet you would have landed a lot sooner. Or maybe not. I don't know. It irks me, man, okay? It kind of annoys me. When I see those kind of videos always posted of people like getting like triple kills and all that shit, squad wipes with it's like just like, okay, dude. Like, that's just how I feel about it. Yeah, that's okay. I wonder how low the horizon was. I wasn't even sure. So that was good though. I ended up getting all 3 shots in that Mirage, and so that was cool. I got him, and then I just knocked down who was already damaged. So that's cool. I think today is definitely like one of those single shot days. I don't know if I could do a longbow, but like guns that are like those one hits but do a lot of damage, like the G7, the Wingman especially. I fucking love that gun. I made a video because I was really inspired by that gun, or well, by another YouTube video. It was like about Doom, and this guy just like he just cocks his shotgun, and then it's like every shot is to the beat of the song. This really fast song. I can't remember what the name of the song is. It's like a C. It's like not Carmelian. It's like, I don't know. It was something. It was a meme that just went viral again, and it was also viral back in 2008. It's when they're like changing the beat. It's like not changing the beat, but they change like the colors. It's like purple, it's like magenta, blue, green, and you just see that like in the background. I don't know. I don't know how else to really describe it. But that song was played on that Doom video, and it inspired me to make a Wingman video. So every beat to a song, I was like landing a shot and getting knocks or kills. And it was fun. It was pretty fun. So it was a good time.
You thought we were equals. Fool. Being fundamentally better sours the
But yeah.
taste of victory.
I should make more of those.
I don't think so.
I'm going.
You have to breathe.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. It was something like that. You want to see it? I mean, I can link it to you if you'd like. I think it's like a minute. I can't remember. It's not too long.
I would try that.
I should make more of those though, because it was fun. It was actually a pain in the ass to edit though, so it wouldn't be fun. My editing software actually sucks.
An independent variable.
You know what?
Another variable for the lab rats.
What the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was so dumb.
The next raid. A net positive result. Taking fire. I'm down.
This isn't working out too well. Oh no! Oh no! No!
Enemy down.
Okay, okay. Now it's even. Get over here.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Enemy spotted.
We're so dead. We're so dead.
Using grapple.
I need help.
Shh. Oh damn, GG. Try to crawl off if I can. No, they're up top. They might get you, so be careful. They know about me. They know. All right, I'll grab it. Oh, The Sims 3. I like this game. I really do. Alright, I call it Wingman Donuts. It's 43 seconds. I hope you like it. It was actually it was fun editing at first, but then it really became a pain in the ass. I guess I could always try it again. I'm gonna watch it now. No, I want to watch it. Wait, I could just play it on stream. Would that be easier? Let me just play it on here too.
Writing's not that easy.
Of course, we're going back to Walmart. There you go. Nope, hang on. That ad. Yeah, boy. I'm like obsessed with that one so much. I love it. I love when that what part was that? I don't know. I just love that. It's great. Oh yeah, I can't play this. That I can't play. But you can watch that one on YouTube, my iCarly compilation. That's what I'm known for on YouTube right now. Not really. I'm not really known for it, but I got really fucking lucky, and it's really helped my my channel grow. So I don't know. That's pretty much it, though. All right then. Yeah, well, thank you. I should make more of those though, because it was fun making that. I should share that around some more. I got like 300 views on that there. I tried posting on TikTok. That didn't really get anywhere on there. No one really reacted to it on there. So I tried posting it around. It didn't seem to get too much growth. I tried posting on Reddit too to kind of get it out there, but I feel like it deserved more. I feel like for the editing, you know, I thought it did. I don't know. I could try to post up some more on it. But anyway, I want to keep up with my wingman. And believe it or not, I actually hated this gun. The wingman, I hated it. I was like, ew, no, like I wouldn't use it. Like I just never used it. When I first started playing Apex Legends, I hated it. But, you know, it's kind of interesting. It's an acquired skill. Honestly, that's how I see it. That's from my experiences. Because as I got better at the game, and a more understanding of how the game mechanics work and how the guns work, and you get more comfortable with the general game mechanics itself, like the movement and everything, and aiming and all that stuff, I feel like you can start adapting to those things. So I was able to adapt to using the wingman, which is a one-shot instead of a full auto. So, I don't know. That's just kind of my own experience about it, and that's my own thoughts on how I feel like that would have gone. Everyone could be different on that, but glad they gave me Jump Master. Usually I would have just dropped on my own.
It's a long drive going to check out over there.
It's normals anyway. This is how I get better at the game. So, hot drops.
Going to explore over there.
Alrighty. Oh, looks like we got a wingman! And an R9? Let's freaking go, dude. Is that it, me?
Ring location for us. Check your maps. First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
I want to go somewhere. I've been playing Apex for about a year now, actually. January of last year is when I started playing. So I've actually been like aware of them though since like the beginning. I remember getting emails about them when they first started. 2 shots on that.
Reloading.
Not bad. I cracked one.
Hostile close.
Okay.
We should get this building though.
Contact with
Oh, you're in here. I'm coming. I'm coming, Wraithy.
Need to recharge my shields. Contact.
They have a level 1 shield.
Fire, friends.
Nice job.
Enemy down.
I can't see shit. We're being rushed. Uh-oh. I'm so dead. Oh, no! It's worth it. Ah, GG. Hey, James. Welcome back. Oh, wow. Okay. How did you hear about the game? And what got you into it? See, I had a friend that constantly told me, like, she kept telling me, like, oh, you should play Apex. You should play Apex. And I would whenever she would tell me. Whenever she would tell me to go and play it, I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll play. And I was still hooked on PUBG, which honestly, PUBG is a piece of shit. Like, and I came from PUBG to Apex, so this is like miles better, like so much better than PUBG. If you guys ever wanted to play PUBG, only play it if they offer it for free. Otherwise, do not waste your money. It's a shit game. They don't listen to their community. They've also have bots in their game now. So now it's like a lot, like you'll see random people walking around on the map, which are not actually real people. They're just bots that you can kill. It's very, very stupid. So PUBG is no longer as good as it used to be, but it could have been had they actually decided to listen to their community. They probably would have been fine. Yeah, it's a really good game, and the thing is, this game's free. Another really good thing that I want to promote about this game, Angel, is the battle pass system. So obviously, a lot of games do this now, and a lot of battle royales especially do this. It's a great way for them to pull in income and money and all that, which is fair. I mean, the game is free. But if you spend $10 on a battle pass and you level up all the way up to level 110 or something like that on your battle pass of that season, you'll have enough coins, enough Apex coins, which is the premium currency, to purchase the next battle pass. So technically, instead of spending $10 on one, now you've spent $5 on two, or you know, maybe $3 on on three, and then it's like $2.50 on 4 if you just keep stretching it out. That is if you don't spend your Apex coins. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, I think that's awesome. I mean, that's very nice of them. They don't have to be giving out those Apex coins, but hey, if you spend $10 for one battle pass, and if you don't buy any other cosmetics, you can buy the next battle pass for the next season. So it's pretty cool. So I've only spent $20 on the game so far, because I ended up buying my first Halloween skin because I really like Halloween. So of course that's where I spent money on my first skin, which is a flatline skin. I think it's called Hallow's Eve, which I especially like because I usually use that term anyway, day before Halloween. So I thought it was cool that they named a skin Hallow's Eve. So I figured it was worth my money, and I like it. I enjoy it. So it does make it worth it. All right, P2020. I'm coming.
Taking fire. Reloading. I'm down. Heads up.
I am taking fire, friend. I got you, friend. Enemy down. Don't worry, I'm here. Reloading. Reloading.
Watch this.
Wow, I got you, friend.
That actually was pretty badass. I can't believe I made that work. Especially because I got my oh, I said watch this, guys, and it happened. I did it. Give me my wing. What is that? That's not a wing, man. It's a flat line. Give me that. Fuck yeah, dude. Did you guys see that? I hope you guys saw that. That was great. That felt great. Oh,
Heavy ammo here.
Reloading. We killed the last
Not bad.
member. Good work, team.
You kill leader? Not for long, pal.
all right, going in.
I am repairing myself. Leading an attack over there.
Do you play ranked yet?
Thank you.
Happy to help, friend.
I enjoy playing ranked, but I will warn, it definitely brings a lot of like toxic people. I mean, there's definitely negative and toxic people in normals too, which is annoying, but it's not a big deal. I just ignore them. I also have my voice chat muted too, so I, to kind of come on stream and say anything in voice chat. So that's my reasoning for that one. Oh, loot, dude. Increased unshielded damage. Do you know how helpful that's gonna be?
Enemy real close.
Very helpful.
About time we got ourselves a fight.
Taking fire, friends.
I'm coming.
Arcstar, grenade out.
God, it's so loud.
Mira, someone's out there. They're far.
Where are they?
The ring is in close proximity. Less than 1 minute.
Damn it.
30 seconds. Ready to fly on a zip line.
Oh.
I have been down.
I get them too. I definitely do. I mean, obviously me backing out doesn't help. And I don't really do it in spite of my teammates or anything like that. I literally just be like I fucked that up. Like, I went on the zip, dude was behind me. I mean, I got killed, so I just had bad positioning. But the main reason why I back out, especially in normals, is because, I mean, I'm practicing. I just see it as a practice. So, you know, if I get downed or if I get killed, just kind of reflect on what I could have done better and then just go at it again. It's pretty much what I do. The best mindset, I think, that works for me at least. Well, okay, the best mindset that I have, at least for the game at the moment. I mean, it's really, everyone's different. But this is what works for me. The mindset I like to have is to just simply focus on what you could do better. Always worry about what you can do better. That's the best information I could pass on to you, is worry about what you can do better. So another piece of way of wording it is focus on what you could do better and not what your team, like, don't worry about what your teammate should have done. Worry about what you could have done. So, because obviously there's a lot of it's easy for you to see, like, oh man, I wish my teammate was here. They could have, if they were a lifeline, it's like, oh, they should have done their Q so I could have healed. Or it's like, oh, well, if I'm knocked, why doesn't the lifeline just heal me and then they could go fight to kind of get the other guy? You know, because then this way you're getting rezzed while they're fighting, things like that. So instead of focusing on what your teammates could have done, worry about what you could have, what you should. Well, instead of worrying about what your teams should have done, worry about what you could have done, because then it makes you a lot less toxic. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because I've noticed that when I take a break from this game and I come back after like a month or something, it was easy. Like, I was starting to be like, oh my gosh, what are my teammates doing? So I gotta not worry about that, because then it makes me toxic and negative. So, and it makes me annoyed. Whereas instead of worrying about them, I try to play as a one-man person. So I just focus on myself. If my teammates are great and if they follow up with me, it's a bonus. Otherwise, I don't really play for my teammates, because if I do, it usually ends up me dying or it just doesn't work out. So I basically play my way. If my teammates follow up with me, then things work out. So, but it depends on the people. Sometimes I'll listen to other teammates, like obviously if I'm in ranked, or depending on what calls they make, if I feel it's a good call, I'll follow up. I mean, there's still learning that I can do. So I'm not totally closed off from, you know, the ability to learn more from other players, because there's definitely always something to learn. So that's how I look at it, at least. Because I'm not a pro at this game by any means. I'm a plat player, if anything.
Took out an enemy.
Okay, that's that. You know what, though? The alternator is really not my gun. But this one is.
Champion out. Heard that.
Alrighty, 2 seconds. 1. Boom.
Here I go.
Let's make a play.
I'm taking fire, friends. Throwing arc star. 30.
I got him. He's cooked.
We killed the last member. Good work, team.
I'll go for our victory.
There we go. Thank you. I honestly like to think that I could really improve on it a lot. I honestly miss a lot of my, like, earlier in my alternator, I missed every single shot initially when I started that fight with Pathfinder. So I definitely think I was pretty sloppy with that. The alternator I'm pretty bad with. I mean, I have my moments with it, but generally, like, that's another thing I try to focus a lot on. I feel like I really could improve a lot with my aim. But, like I said, I'm in plat, so it's not like I'm super high up. I have come a long way from my own personal progress, but I think if I can get my aim a bit better, I probably could climb to diamond. But otherwise, I'm not too worried about it. I'm sure I could climb to it now, but I want to be able to climb to it while fighting. I don't want to climb to it by hiding, because that's not really going to be fun. So, but thank you. I appreciate that. I try. So, I think I'm decent sometimes. But I don't really see myself as, like, an amazing player, I guess.
Syringe here.
Oh, thank you. If he's gonna donate to me a syringe, then sure.
Thank you.
Then I'll use it. Why not? I usually don't like using syringes when there's like a tiny nub of health missing. Of course, that was like a little bit bigger than a nub. But if there's like a tiny nub of health missing, my personal rule of thumb, I never like to use my heals because I feel like it's a waste. Especially with shields. Like if you've got like half of one of my shield is if like half of my shield is damaged, like half of a 1 point, I wouldn't want to use a cell because I personally feel like it's a waste. Because a 1 cell could actually fill a whole cell piece, not a half piece. So
Eyes on the new
that's just my own thing with it. Now I don't know.
There's a jump tower over there. Someone's been there.
Looking for another fight. I do too, thank you. His name is Hamtaro. Oh, here we go. Here we
Enemy
go.
over there.
He's actually from a animated show from like the early 2000s, like 2001, 2002 or so. He's actually from Japan though. So, it's a show that I grew up with a little bit, as much as at least I could around with him. But yeah, I like Hamtaro. I've got DVDs of him too. We have enough ammo. Way too much actually. 300 is too much.
Might be something good this way. Someone traveled
Enemy over
through
there.
here.
I don't really have a ranged weapon here. Yeah, I think so too. I like him. I'm missing one DVD, but what's also like disappointing to me is the show came out, like I said, the early 2000s, so DVDs weren't really as advanced as they are now. So like the DVDs that I have,
Incoming care
it's
package.
like
I love
it
them.
only has 3 episodes per DVD, which is not a lot. There was 100 or so. I think there's about 100 episodes they released for the American version of the game or the show. Oh my F! I was thinking Sims. So like it's just there's not a whole lot, but I have as much as I can, you know. I missed, I think, all of those. Oh! I did some damage.
Using grapple.
Cracked one.
Reloading. Enemy.
Gotcha, hang on.
Giving my shield to recharge.
2 seconds. Hold him off, hold him off. Nice job.
I got you, friend.
I can make so many clips right now. There are so many clips I can make from this whole game.
Reloading.
Taking a moment. to
Holy
recharge.
F, dude. Holy
Drop
F.
remain.
You guys are all getting this, right? You guys all getting this?
Taking a moment to heal.
I promise you I'm not that good at this game. I'm really not. Watch me be a parrot against people that are like higher level than me, and then you'll see.
Repairing.
Unless I don't credit myself that much, but I really,
Healing my
yeah.
wounds.
That was fun. Guess we could do that. Let's see. Guess we can go over here.
Let's explore this way.
Care package drop, so we can go for that, I guess.
It's zip line.
Either free loot or free loot from the enemies that might try to go for it. That's how I always look at that. Care package loot is either loot or loot. You either get loot from the care package or loot off the bodies of the victims who tried to go for the care package. Think of it that way. Use that as inspiration to grab your loot.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Backpack. Backpack, yeah. Huh.
Let's go this way.
Not really sure where I'm going. I guess anywhere where I can find people.
This place has seen activity. I'm near a loot vault. We just need the key and we can party.
Look at the loot.
Scanning the area.
Nice scan. Oh, I almost pulled that off.
Replicator on high.
Oh, are you mounting them on the wall, I assume? Oh, okay, game. Guess I'm going down here. Guess I'm going all the way this far. I didn't really mean to do that. There's literally only 8 squads. You know, when I start earlier in the day like this,
Target over there.
I usually, on average, I would usually stream, I don't know, like 8 hours. I stream for a while. I guess it depends, because today I'm just playing Apex, and then I'm doing around some Minecraft stuff today. I might dabble around with a little bit of that. And I intend to also do some world building on The Sims 3. So I might be an 8-hour day today. I'm not really sure, but typically around then. So it'll be fun. I thought I heard shooting, so I'm going this way. Oh, here we go.
Might be something. Cat death box here.
Someone traveled
Ooh.
through here.
Death box here. I've got an Evo shield
Oh, I guess
here.
I'll take that.
It's cool.
What time is it? It is 4:30 p.m. for me. How about
Copy
you?
that.
I really need a ranged weapon. How about a grenade or something?
Recharging my shield.
Oops.
I am taking fire, friends. Arc star out.
Whoops.
Keep eyes on the new kill. Grenade, watch out.
Damn, GG.
For altar.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of late. But I kind of like I just got on here. Oh, not even an hour ago. So I started kind of late. It feels earlier in the day. But I just, like I said, I woke up late today. I got out of bed late, so yeah, I haven't really done much today. I literally got up and I started my day with some Subway. I had some cookies. I ate 4 raspberry cheesecake cookies by Subway. Really fucking good. And then I got a foot long, which I ended up having half of it, and I'm gonna eat the other half later tonight, I think. That's the plan. All right. Let's do some Minecraft then while we wait. Yeah, boy. I know cookies are so good. You know what else is really good when I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for these cookies to come back. See those right there on the screen? You see them? Do ya? You know what those are? Those are raspberry lemonade. Raspberry lemonade cookies. Subway. I fucking miss them. Subway literally does the best cookies. If you want like the best fast food cookies, you got Subway. Subway offers the best, like the best fast food cookies in my opinion. Like I did have some fresh. Oh hey, hi Nate Hayes. Oh man, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't play for dubs, but we can try. I'm down for it. I mean, hey, dude, if it works out, no problem there. We'll go for it. Just getting them hot drops, get some kills, man. If it leads us to a win, then that's a pro. I'll have you know that I have a 2% chance to win this game. Just under, actually. Oh, fuck. I dropped a little too early. They're so good, Angel. I love Subway cookies. But yeah, they just make such good cookies. I love Subway cookies. So. Oh yeah, but Walmart. Oh, McDonald's, I mean. Sorry. I've had McDonald's cookies before because I was recommended to try those. They're not bad, but they're definitely no they're no Subway cookie. That's for sure. Subway's definitely the best at the cookies at the moment. Ooh, I got gold. Ooh, wish I do. Wish I do. This gun. Let's have a shit fest.
Shield here. Scratch that. First fatality. Ready, set, go.
Uh-oh, they've got gold, purple. Aw. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, good try. That sucks. A lot of it is RNG. So hot drops are a lot of RNG too. But it's honestly, I credit hot drops to have gotten me to where I am now in the game. You know, I mean, it's taught me a lot with aiming, because a lot of times when you hot drop, you have to work with what you get. So if you just drop hot and you get a P2020 and a Mozambique, I guess you're going in. As you saw earlier, I got that Gibby. I ran out of my P2020 ammo and I had to hit him with my fist. But sometimes that's what happens. You have to just work with what you get. That's how I run the game, and it works for me. Alright, so what could I do in Minecraft, though? Like, if you're going to sell a pet, what would you do? If you're going to list your pet up for adoption, players could either shift right-click your pet and buy them that way, or you could run your very own pet store. It's really up to you. So players don't have to run a pet store to sell their pets. But if you're going to list a pet up for adoption, how would the server know? Like, I need to figure out, how would the server know that if this pet is for adoption, how would this server know that this building that you're renting is a pet store and that your pets could be stored there? Like, how would that work? Because I need to make it automated to where a player could be offline and you could still purchase a pet offline. I wonder if that would be doable. I'm sure that could work. I think so.
This might be a good place to land. This is awesome. I'm the jump master.
Hot drops are fun.
If you have to breathe.
I just don't like loot simulating. I don't like spending, and the big thing is, I don't like spending 15 minutes to find my perfect loadout or my perfect loot to go into my first fight and then die. I would rather go into my first fight and die within the first like 30 seconds of a match than the first 10 minutes of a match. You know, because that's just a lot. It's a lot of time to then just, oh, I'm coming. Get him.
Fire on the enemy.
He did. Yeah, get him. Get his ass.
Reloading. Well done, friends. First blood.
Where'd she go? Oh, you see this? Shh, come here. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're kind of far.
Got our friend's banner. This is great.
I'll get him. I'll avenge you.
Grappling. Fire.
Maybe not.
Recharge.
No, we can't run. I'm going in for this. I gotta learn. I gotta try to aim my shots and do good. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. You hear that? That's one.
I killed him.
Oh no! GG. They are. Yeah, they are. Actually, I ended up getting them at Target for 60 bucks. So I think they retail at 80 now. But way back at, actually, like a year ago in March, around when COVID was starting, they were on sale in store for like 60 bucks. So I was like, yeah, sure. In fact, let me check them up right now. They're Razer. I'm gonna look them up for you. Razer Krakens, but they're called Pro V2s because they're green. So I guess that's the exact model. Oh, here they're actually on sale right now. Dude, do you have a Target in your town? Check if they're on sale for you in your town. They're literally $60 right now. I think they're worth 60 bucks. Now, personally, 80 bucks, I don't know. I mean, they're still not bad. They're good headphones. I've dropped these a lot. I throw them on the floor a lot. They fall. These guys actually take a beating. They actually really do. I've shipped over the cords here and there, and they usually get unhooked. Keep this in mind, though. They're using a typical headphone jack hook, and what you do is it comes with this adapter piece that you're seeing here that it's attached to, and this adapter then hooks into two of your audio ports or whatever in your computer. So you have to plug it into the headphone, the audio, and then you have to plug it into the microphone port. So if you remember, like if you have a tower, you should definitely have them on your tower, whether it be on your front where your USB ports are, or you might have it on the back where the motherboard is connected to. Otherwise, on a laptop, I don't think it's standard on laptops anymore to have all that, the audio and headphone jacks. So, But yeah, thank you, thank you. I've heard people say it because whenever I'm playing Sims, people are saying that it's fitting for that too. That it fits in. So I like that. It's cool. They're not even intended to, but I like that it does. It's cool. Unintended. Could almost say feature, but not really. It's an unintended thing. Ooh. Running away. Ooh.
Opening fire. Reloading.
Hang on, Wraithy. I'm coming.
Enemy down.
I'm on my way.
Driven enemy. Attention.
What the fuck?
First blood. Keep it up.
Where the hell are they?
Hostile right here.
Where? Where the fuck are they?
Round 1.
Oh, they're running.
Ring countdown. Already inside. I need help. Let's go this way.
Friends.
Oh. See, that would have worked if I landed my shots. GG. Right, that's what I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, wait, what the hell just happened? Like, I thought I heard a sound of somebody trying to go and slide, and no, it just, freaking Crypto's body, not Crypto, Octane's body just falls down the stairwell, and I was so confused for a minute. I was like, did they go down to the first floor? I love the ragdolls in this game. It's really funny. I had a moment when I was on Kings Canyon. I don't know. Actually, have you played Kings Canyon yet? Because if you just started in November, you might have. But Kings Canyon was the first map they worked on, or they did at least on here. So either way, though, that's where this happened at. I was at Gauntlet, and I was Pathfinder, but I was like super low. I had like basically. If you just touched me, I would be dead. I had like no health. I had like 1 HP, and the dude throws an arc star at me, and just the damage alone of the arc star landing on my character killed me. So it wasn't even the explosion; it was just the damage of it landing on me. So as soon as he threw it at me, my body just falls to the ground. That actually was clipped. I want to find that clip because I thought that was funny. You got to be able to laugh at your own deaths here and there. You know, just enjoy yourself. That's what I do. Where is it? Arc star kill. This was 6 months ago. I want to watch that again.
Let's land.
I'll share it if you want to see it. It's funny. I just like it. I think it's funny. Some of the physics of it, it's silly. So maybe I'll have to make some clips then. I don't usually do a lot of Apex Legends clips or post much about it because usually I would stream for like 6-7 hours a day. So combing through like 6 hours of footage is not really fun. But honestly, this has been a really, really good hour of gameplay.
First blood.
She thinks she can run from me. Uh-oh, I'm bad.
Reloading.
Oh, I got one!
This time I'm down.
Shh, I'm gonna hide. Oh my gosh!
They must not be very good. We just
I'm gonna save you. Keep going, keep going. Hang on.
I need help.
Alright, let's do this.
Here.
We got him! Shh.
Boy jumping.
Oh, you left me.
New kill leader.
GG. Oh man, that was great. Here, let me get my clip. I want to see this again. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. It's funny. It's alright. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. Did you see that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I get my legs just split. Pathfinder's legs just do the splits. It's great. Aw. Clips of my channel. Has anyone made any? Wait, who did this? Oh, you clipped this. Just today, right? Oh, you literally clipped this today. Hold him off, hold him off. Huh. Nice job. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you for making that. Oh, 26 minutes ago? Is this the one that was really badass? There's that one I want to see again. Yes! You got the Gibby one! Watch this. That's so cool. Thanks for the clips. Oh, hey, we're in a game. Appreciate you clipping those. I'm probably going to use those now. Makes my life a lot easier. Damn it, they took my Pathfinder. I'm not even sure the flight path either. Oh, yes, gimme, gimme. It's mine. I used to honestly love using this this gun here. The carbine was my gun. But now I don't really use it as much. Oh, perfect. People landed here?
I am taking fire.
Oh, I'm coming back, Pathy.
The next ring is
Hang on, little buddy.
marking our first.
Oh, there's 3 hostiles.
First blood. The battle begins. Might be something.
Oh, my fuck. It's not 3. It was, no!
Champion has fallen. It was our time.
Shh.
Recharging my shields.
That'd be such a waste of a shield.
Healing my wounds. Scanning the area.
What do we do? What do we do, Pathy? What do we do?
Might be something good this way.
I think we should fight him.
I need shields.
Someone traveled through here recently.
Yeah. Oh, Meerkat. What did he clip? I gotta watch these. I check my stuff every now and then. Dude, what? My teammate's the kill leader. I have 7 kills. They're awesome. These guys are awesome. That's awesome. Well deserved. My teammate's great. Dude, what? Oh my gosh. What's this one? 6 days ago? What was I doing? Who clipped it? I will see you hopefully sooner than later sometime. Oh my gosh, I'm bad. Damn, GG. That was pretty bad. Huh. Not the best clip. I guess it's, you know, something. What's this one? Oh, Pirate Life. He led the 7th generation, and he had a kid, and the kid is going to be leading the 8th generation, but we named him Nacho. So that means I get to have Taco Bell nacho fries. Dude, Taco Bell nacho fries are actually pretty good. I think I'm Taco Bell nacho fried out, though, for now. Huh. That's so cool.
Let's land here.
This might be a good place to head that.
Here we go.
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
It's not really a long drop, but they just say that. I don't know why they say that. But they do. No guns, my favorite. Excellent, someone landing on my building. My favorite.
First blood on the enemy.
Alright.
Copy that.
What am I doing?
I am taking fire, friend.
Oh no! What do I do?
Enemy taken down. Arc star out.
Oh no! GG. So. I guess this is what I'm doing. Okay. So on a serious note though. Wow, that is so overpriced. The kitty edition, $150? That is stupid. That is how you take advantage of people. They know that everyone wants them. That is dumb. They're cute, but $150, that's straight up taking advantage. Though they are pretty cool, and they are chroma key. They do have the colors. So I do like that. I would try them. $150 though. That would definitely be an investment. Just so I can look cute all year round. Not have to wait for Halloween. Those would be my new headphones. My new cat ears. Shy Boy, welcome back.
I say we land here. Hold your breath if you have to breathe.
How's your day, man? I guess today's plans some Apex. I guess I'll have to take a little break. Maybe I'll take a break now since I've played for about an hour. Maybe I'll try doing some Minecraft stuff and maybe I'll come back to this then. Just to kind of break me away. Because I haven't done really anything on the Minecraft stuff at all this whole time. P2020. You know that can do some damage. You guys saw what I could do last couple games.
Using grapple.
Sure. I'm actually really bad with this gun close range. Yay.
Enemy down. Lucky us. We
I'm
are
gonna level up.
already inside the ring.
Cox.
We just eliminated the whole squad. Exciting.
Alrighty. No, I hear you on that. I get that way too. So.
Enemy over there.
I haven't really been bitched at too much for my showers.
Contact. Survey beacon here. Shooting at me. Keep eyes on the move. Enemy taken down. Here I go.
Damn, GG. I almost made a really cool play. Getting there. I'm getting there. Those Qs though, huh? Them Qs though. Them Qs. I like it. I almost got that. I almost got that octane. So, getting better. Getting better every day, guys.
The championship.
Hmm.
T-Mobile is now America's largest and fastest 5G network. And to celebrate
HMS Heath Robinson.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, you too, whenever you do.
I
So,
say we land here.
but alright, well, thanks for hanging out with us. Perhaps I'll see you later. Maybe next time I see you, you'll be able to see the world building stuff. So,
Here
but
we
yeah,
go.
happy
It's a
streaming
long
and
drop.
playing whenever you do, if you do. Yeah, thanks for being here. Oh, and thanks for the clips too, by the way. That is great. Oh, cool. Holy shit. It's literally a shit fest.
Here I go. I am taking fire, friends. Enemy. Reloading. Don't worry, friend. I'm coming.
I got him! I got him! At least their teammate's dead. That's right, they have to play alone now. Kind of. I got him. That was just messing. That's how my friend used to always play the game. He would always try to be very like, I guess is that spiteful then? Spiteful maybe? But like any time like he would die I fucking miss it, dude. I miss that game. He always tell me, Justin, they're finishing me. Fucking A. That was so funny. I miss those moments. PUBG, man. There was no respawning your teammates, though, in that game. So, when my friends would die in that game, that would be the end of it. Which honestly sucks. Because that games would take so much more time. Like, fuck that. This game is so much better. Does Target sell the kitty versions of these, of the razors? Because if they do, no, that's not a bad idea. They do. And look at that, they're still overpriced. Would you look at that? Huh.
I say we land here. Prepare for battle.
Ha. What up, Vampy? What up? Oh, perfect, Mastiff. I'm coming to save you. I'm coming, Panthy. Ooh, a wingman. Uh-oh, Shit. Well, I tried.
My enemies will find me inside.
Shit. I'm bad. No, GG. I got like 5 more minutes. Once the map switches out to Olympus, I think I'll take a break, and we'll go on to we'll go straight up to Minecraft. So we'll just try to work on developing stuff, because I definitely want to push up onto that now. I'm gonna ask my friend if he can have that stuff ready before the tournament that we're gonna be doing, which I'll be streaming that, by the way, Vampy. So I'm hoping to have all that ready. Wow. Oh no, there's 2 reviews in there. It's a 2.5-star rating. Oh, well, never mind. Worth it if you have the money. Very, very good headset. Had it for a year now, and only problem is it doesn't like when the audio is turned all the way up, which no one should have it that loud anyway. Protect your ears. Definitely. Definitely. Then the next one, the second review. Okay, the first review, that's pretty good. That's a good review. The second review is titled Awful. 1 star. They said, as soon as I put them on, it snapped in half and broke. Okay. I kind of doubt that, and if that did happen, then you return them, and you get your monies back, and once you do that, or get an exchanged one, and then get an actual review. I mean, I get it, though. I would then say, then they should fill out a whole review saying, like, how, oh, the first of them might have been defective, and they broke in half, but I got a replacement pair, and they seem to be good so far. That's what they should have done. That's my critiquing of that rating.
We should land there. Looks like fun.
I was gonna say, like, how do you just grab these headphones? Not only that, like, these are some solid headphones. As long as if the construction is the same on these cat ones and these ones, I think there's like a metal band on there or something. It's like it's good quality. Well, actually, I'm not sure, but I know these are good. These are good headphones. So like to hear someone say, oh, they snapped in half, it's like, yeah, fucking right. Like, the only way I'd believe that is if they're either defective, and if they were defective, you can get your monies back, or you can get your exchange. Otherwise, I think it's definitely something they probably did. Because to be honest with you, I don't see these snapping in half. So, I'd be amazed if mine did. That would really suck if mine snapped in half after I say this, but you know. Like I said, you never know. If it's a defective, though, that's how you can get your money back. Believe in you. Nice job. Yeah, tournament. So basically, my friend has made a, as I mentioned, he's made like a card-based Minecraft game or server or plugin. Fuck. And basically, I'm gonna be streaming that and showing you how all that works, and we're gonna play it out. So, for example, one of the ways I can kind of tell you how it works is you both start on the same exact island. Okay, think of it like an island, I guess. You're in an area that's enclosed, a big area, maybe it's surrounded by mountains or hills, but you're in basically a simple area, and you have a plain of grass. You can build on it to make yourself a base, a starting ground, and you want to build a base because you want to protect yourself. So yeah, you basically have to go fend for food, go mine for, go find ores and all that stuff, but you can create your own decks. So your decks could spawn more diamond nodes, you could spawn more iron on your lot, you could also spawn more animals, or you could try to kill the animals of your enemy, or you could spawn more zombies for them. You could like increase their corruption. Corruption keeps spreading on the map, so eventually every block will turn into like netherrack, so it just gets destroyed basically. But yeah, I'll be streaming that here in February. So yeah, and I'll just simply show you how that game works. So, and like I said, if anyone's watching and they end up enjoying it while I'm streaming it, they can feel free to join us actually, because it'll be fully open for everybody to play. So I think that'd be cool too, because then you guys could all like play with me if you wanted to. We could go against each other. I'm really not that good at that game. Card games were never really my thing anyway, but I'm just not that good at it. Like those games, I don't know. They just didn't click with me. I think a game like this, it makes sense. Like this game's quick, it's fast paced. I guess it keeps up with me. But like card games, I'm just not. It's good. I'm not really good at card games. So,
There's a jump tower.
I'll play
over
it
there.
though. It's cool because it's Minecraft and it's something different. Because normally on Minecraft, it's all usually the same shit. You find your economy survival
Only 30
servers,
seconds
you find your
left on
bed
the
war
clock.
servers, you find your faction servers, like it's all the same. Every server is pretty much going to be the same thing. So it is nice to see, you know, different
check out
ideas.
Let's explore this way. Yeah.
I wonder if I can run into that beam. Welp, I don't have a shadow when I'm my character.
We're already in the ring.
Here we go. Let's go, Octan. 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 Octinian. Octalian.
Might be something good this way.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I hear you on that a lot, actually.
Opening fire on the
Level 1 shield.
enemy.
And level 2.
Friends. Reloading.
I have an ult.
Incoming care package.
Cracked one. Oh, one's cracked.
I've been down.
I believe in you.
Taking fire!
Going to
Oh, I see. This was not a good idea. GG. That's enough of Apex for now, I think. Alright, that's a good enough break. That's good. I spent a good hour and a half in the game, so I think that's fair. Close that down. Gonna have to do Task Manager, I think. Okay, close. Of course, as soon as Task Manager comes up, it closes. Alright, we're gonna call this Minecraft. I'm still not changing the title of my thingy, because I could reuse the title later for when we actually stream Sims 3. Because Sims 3 is my main game that I stream, that's why I do that. Alright, so I can delete this now. Minecraft. Where did I put this? Oh, here we go. Not that one. Damn it. Where is it? It's like mini. It's like micro sim. Micro Minecraft. Oh, here it is. I could just hide these things. There. Yeah, you know what? Uno, I was definitely a little bit like... I'm not usually that good with Uno. But to be honest with you, I've been playing on this app that has, like, knockoff Uno. So, now I'm definitely... I definitely am decent at it now. But I guess Uno has different rules than this knockoff version of Uno that I played, which is called Ocho. It's on an app called Play-Doh. It's a cute app, though. It has all your knockoff games. You've got... I keep doing shift, thinking that's going to make me run or slide. I've got to transition back to Minecraft, so it's control to run. Shifting. That's why I keep shifting. See? I keep thinking that, yeah, it's like... Initially, I gotta just... Yeah, I'm good now. But I just gotta think, like, yeah, we're in Minecraft now. It's just funny to see. How does that look when you're running in space? Let me see. Can I do, like, a run and jump? You can. This is my skin. It's my skin. All right then. So here's what I got to figure out. This is what we're working on today. So you were here for I think all of. I'm pretty sure you were here the whole time last time we were doing this. So I'm gonna have a leash option. So that's how you have to. That's how you get to leash up your pets. Or I could just have players use a lead. The simple way is to let people use a lead. You know, I could do that. I could change this because the leash was supposed to be a way for players to leash their pets so they could go for walks. That's what I was thinking. Of course, Minecraft already has a lead like a leash system in game itself. I could just leave that alone. Actually, I could change it though. This whole leash thing, I could change this whole idea here, and this could be how you could use it. But the thing is, I didn't want people to have to leash up their pets into their store. Maybe if you list a pet for sale. All right, I'm gonna if a player lists a pet for sale. Oh, that's a problem still. How do they get fed? There's a problem. I'm thinking like, okay, so if a player lists a pet for sale and you want them in the pet store, I was thinking, okay, if a player logs off, this way the pet could still be visible, like you would still physically see the pet. So if I walked into your shop, Vampy, I could still see like a dog who you have for sale. But the problem with that is, how's the dog? How would you feed the dog? What if the dog needs to be fed or needs to be socialized with while you're offline? So the problem with that would be, because as you know, the dogs will run away otherwise. So what I could do is then I was thinking, oh well, what if a player lists a pet for adoption, then those needs won't be used or needed. But the issue with that is everybody could just list their pets for sale for a crazy amount of money, and then they wouldn't have to feed or care for their pets. So we can't do it that way. Unless I just simply do it this way. If you list your pet for adoption, maybe I could do that, and then you could try to... I'm trying to make it so people can make an adoption. Like, they can actually make a pet adoption store. I want it to be open like that, where players... Because automatically, right now, the way I have the system working, the way it works right now as it sits, like, you could list your pets for sale, and you could just walk around town, and you could see somebody have their pet, and you could just go and buy it. So that would work already. But yeah, like, how am I going to make this work? Because I think it'd be good for people to be able to see the actual animal before buying it. Pet system. I just wanted it to be more roleplay, you know? So you don't have to pretend to feed your animals. You actually have to feed them. You can actually interact with your pets. I figured that'd be kind of fun, right? Could scrap the idea and just go back to bare bones and not allow all of those things. Because then I was thinking what I was going to do was when players log off the server, the animals would also disappear. So if you had like pets, I was thinking those could also just despawn until you log back in or something. This way, if they need social or if they need hunger, those things will start going back down when you log back on the server. This way, it's not like while you're offline. I don't want you to have to log back in every single day, to take care of your animals. It's going to be based on Minecraft time and whenever you log in. So if you come back in a week, and then you play the game for like 20 minutes, you're going to need to feed your animals. So every like 20 minutes, you're going to need to feed your pets, I think. That might be a lot, though. Every Minecraft day? I might tweak that. But see, the point of the leash was so the animal doesn't follow you. I don't want the pets to just follow you when you have them tamed. The only way the pet would follow you... Unless that's part of the social features. Right here. Why is this here? What is... This is pet info. What's this? What's the difference between these two? This must be an older version. Alright, so we've got, what? Praise pet, and then you can pet your animal to be nice. It's a good socializing thing. What else could I add? I only wanted there to be a couple actions, nothing too crazy. So you could praise them. That'd be a great... That's what's going to help you increase their personality. That's how you can change their personalities. Petting them is just something to socialize. It's just a simple social interaction to help with their social need. But then I could have another social function to where it could say follow. Like follow you. Because I don't want people's pets just following them around automatically. Unless they go through the social of it. Yeah, I definitely want to add... I did want to do that too, but I don't think I'm gonna do a social feature that way. Because I know a good way to visualize that is from like Sims, right? You click on give a treat, and then your Sim just pulls a treat out of nowhere, right? They pull the treat out of nowhere, give it to the pet. So instead, on my server, there's actually going to be a separate object or item that you can either go buy or make as a recipe. So this will probably hook into cooking too. Actually, people can make certain pet foods, I guess. That's actually a good idea because that could also help with your animals some other ways. But what I'll do is you can create your own pet treats or buy them at the pet store, and then what you do is you just give your pet the pet treat. So instead of using praise, you could also feed them a pet treat, which would either give them a bonus to whatever you're trying to skill or whatever trait you're trying to teach them, as well as giving them some hunger. So instead of having a social button for that, instead the player actually would actively have to either obtain the food item and then they would just give it to the dog or cat or whatever. So that's how I was going to handle that. No, it's okay. It's okay, Vampy. You're fine. No, you're good. It's a lot. It's very intricate, like I would say. But you get into it. It's not that. I mean, there's a lot to it. I mean, it's taken me a big learning process. Like I've been doing this for years though. So I really started getting into the server side of things with my friend in 2016. So I've been having the more of that mindset, since then because as I met him and how logical he thinks and is, it makes me look at things that way too. And I try to be as logical and as, you know, developer sounding as I can, because this way when I'm coming up with these ideas, I'm trying to account for all those issues. Everything that's like what you're saying, like I'm trying to think of these things, and I have to, because if I don't, and I have all these amazing ideas and I just write them down and I give them to him, then he'll start saying, okay, that's a great idea, but how is it going to do this? What's going to happen if the player does that? So he'll start asking all those questions, and I'm like, oh, right. So because he kept asking those questions, it makes me automatically, like now I'm automatically thinking of those things. So now whenever I do stuff, I'm actually thinking, okay, well, this is how I want it to function, but how will it be interacted with, and what does it lead to if you interact with this? Like, I just try to think of it all. So, for example, when you left click praise pet, maybe I could have some fun little visuals so maybe the dog will have hearts come up or something, and maybe the dog will bark at you to be all friendly. But then what will happen is once you press that, but that'll only work when the dog has done something, I guess, for a trait that you're trying to teach them, I suppose. So, but yeah. The only thing is, it's hard because with animals on this game is you're not going to be allowed to play as the pet like in Sims. So, okay. Well, I guess how would that work? Because let's say I got to pull up my document here. Let me close all this down. Okay. General pet mechanics. Okay. Pets initially adopted will be automatically leashed to begin with. Pets with low social will go up to their owners and make noises. Yeah, and there'll be server messages. To feed a pet a treat or food, simply right-click your pet. To bring up pet UI screen, sneak right-click. If pet is listed for adoption, sign will appear for friends and random players to click to adopt, with the price shown. Oh, interesting. Because, yeah, in The Sims 3 you can. I'm actually going to load up The Sims 4. I should honestly try to experience some pet stuff. Should I? Well, maybe. I don't know yet. Because I'm thinking, like, if you... Maybe if you keep overfeeding your animal, if you decide to scold them if they keep eating I could do something like that where if they keep eating the food that you give them, even if they're not hungry, and they just keep eating your the food that you give them, that could lead to them becoming the piggy trait. Because as I was outlining from The Sims 3, oh, I didn't even put that in here yet. The piggy trait, so your dogs would overeat. Yeah, I definitely want that trait, actually. Could get her could be the eater trait. So your pets will eat more frequently, even if they are not hungry. This will lead to a slowness effect for your pets. How to get. I guess the only way to get the piggy trait, it'll be natural, trainable. If you keep overfeeding your pet manually with treats or food not set on the ground, cool. The eater trait. Does that work? Eater? Your pet's an eater. I don't know. What's another term? What's a funnier term to use, I guess? Oh, okay, no problem, Vampy. Oh, glutton. An excessively greedy eater. Yes, the glutton. Yes, that'll be perfect. Glutton. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Good, good. No, that was good. That was good. Or foodie. I'll do glutton, because, like, animal, you know? I'd probably do foodie if it was a human, if we are talking about human traits. Wait, your pet will eat. So basically, your pet will eat more frequently, even if they're not hungry. So, but this will lead to a slowness effect on your pet. So obviously, if you're taking your pets for walks, or if you're trying to complete like, I would say, if you're trying to complete like tasks, right? And let's say if there's a special event and you need to kill all these mobs, and these mobs are coming at you or attacking you, and if your dog is slowly inching their way up to that zombie to help bite at it and help you finish them, you know, and then obviously when they do that, when they're that slow going up to them, that obviously is bad. It's dangerous for them because then they could get attacked, and if they get attacked and try to run away, you know, they're not going to be able to run really far. So, yeah, so glutton is really not going to be a very desirable trait depending on the situation. So unfortunately, I can't really make animals overweight in this game. There's no way to really, I don't think there's any way to really visually make them look fat, but that's okay. I'll give them a slowness effect. So, and I don't know what else I could do. I'm sure I could always add more. But yeah, so we got protective, destructive, loyal, and glutton. Destructive would be fun. I'll have to list all the thingies that all the blocks it can destroy. Hmm. Huh. Um. Yeah, I definitely want to be able to have it get rid of. I definitely want it to be that way. Yeah. So. Hmm. That's a good point. Yeah, because the idea of like how would a player get rid of it then? You don't want to just starve your pet. One way what you could do is once your pet is okay, yeah, you would just scold them once they have that slowness effect from overeating. It's going to be a side effect of overeating. Okay. Scold your pet when they overeat will eventually train them not to. That's how you do it. But you have to wait till you see the slowness effect in order for that to work. Because once they get the slowness effect, that's going to be... Okay, so... Once you see... There. So once you see a pet as a slowness effect, that's how you'll know. So basically what you would do is... let's see. Yeah, so that's pretty much how that would work. So you could easily overfeed them constantly, and eventually they'll develop the trait. If they developed it naturally, what you'll do is, while you're feeding them, or if they start eating food, like the way you do it is, honestly, you'd have to have them, in order for you to really get rid of it, because you could easily control their intake if you're feeding them manually. But if you want to get rid of the glutton tag, you'd need to scold them. So, because there's going to be 3 ways to feed your pets. Treats, which aren't really the greatest way to feed them. And then you can, I was going to have you be able to hand feed them. So this way, if you're out on an adventure and you're out you're spending a long time in the wilderness, you still have ways to feed your pets without actually placing any objects. That's kind of the idea. Alright, there's a lot that goes into this. I'm feeling this might be a little bit too much now. Part of me is feeling that way. No, you can see them. Yeah, no, I have a visual for that. Here, check, look. So this is what it's going to look like. Imagine this chest is an animal, right? Just imagine it's your pet. The way you would interact with your pet is you have to sneak, right? So sneaking, you just press whatever that key is and you do this, crouching. So you crouch, which is sneaking, and you'd right-click on your pet. This is what you would see. You would see what your animal is, so mine would be a cat, for this example, and you'd see the name of your pet, which you named it. So my name is Chubbles, as an example, for my cat. So you have an option to list your pet for adoption, and you can set the price, to leash them, your socialize function, and your pet info. So when you click on pet info, it'll open this screen, and you'll see right here petology, which is literally the same that they used in Sims. So it tells you what breed, which is a cat, what type, a tabby, which is going to be 11 different types on the for Minecraft. So, and that bases on the skin of the cat. Then you have a gender, which will be the male, and how long you've had your pet for. So, for example, if you adopted your pet today and it's been a month, it'll just count your days, how many times you've had it. So, and then you've got traits. It tells you G means it's genetics. So G means that the animal has gotten those genetically, and T means it was trained. So, yeah, that's how that was going to work. Yeah, it's a lot. I know. It is. And I mean, so far it's working. Like, so far this could all work. And, like, here's your needs. See? So you have your hunger, your hygiene, and your social. And the reason why I was doing the hygiene was because I'm going to have a pet grooming place. So it'll show you all of the hunger. And here's the thing, though. Just to start things out, I might change this. It might be subject to change. So all of it's subject to change, but I suppose in some ways. But I suppose I could increase how long and how fast your pets get hungry, but I was going to do it every Minecraft day. I figured so one Minecraft day is 20 minutes. So I figured in 20 minutes, a full hunger bar could go down to like to red. So that's what I was thinking. I was figuring if you feed your pet at least once a day, it'd be good. So that's once every 20 minutes, which might be a lot, because now that I think about it, if players are spending hours on the server, I mean, 2, 4, 6. You'd feed your pet 3 times in 1 hour. So I mean, that might be a little bit much, but I don't know. Pets are going to be a big responsibility. So it also will help with players not adopting 10 pets when you don't need that many, you know? So, I don't know. So then we've got your skills. So this is where you're going to visualize your skill, your pets, your needs, and everything about your animal. And then you go back, and this is where you'd click on the socialize screen. And the socialize screen would then be, this is how you increase your pet's social, but this is also how it hooks in with the trait system. So obviously if your pet is doing something that you like, and then you'd click on praise, and then but the thing is though, in parentheses there, or in quotes, sorry, it says trait name, so it'll say praise pet for being loyal, or praise pet for being glutton, something like that, and then you would just praise them for that reason. So that's what I was doing. I don't know now. It is a lot though. It is a very, very in depth. But I mean, the point of it is, the pets really, that with me thinking about all these ideas, this hooks in deeply with an economy system, because you can sell your pets, and you can make a pet store. So that's great for the economy, because instead of people, like, if you want pets that are a little bit more unique or more special than the server store, you can buy pets off people that maybe found a polar bear, or that maybe trained that polar bear to level 10 hunting, something like that, and you can adopt those pets from other players if they're selling them. So it's great for the economy that way. People can make money that way if they wanted to. So that's great. And basically the whole social and hygiene feature, the reason why that's all there in Hunger, it's to also add more roleplay effect. So instead of you just role-playing and pretending that your pet needs all those things, your pet will actually need those things. So the player will actually have to go out and do something. It gives you as a player goals. So when you log on the server in the day, it's like, oh shit, you know what? I'll give my pet a shower today or something. You'll bathe your pet. Maybe you'll cook the food for your pet. So instead of cooking food for the player, actually, I think I really want to keep this though, because now that I think about it, for the first time ever, now the players can actually cook in their own home for somebody besides themselves. Because yeah, you'll cook for friends too, but like, you'll actually be cooking specifically for your animals, and that could be cool because this would really hook into my cooking skill, which I already have planned on the server. So that'd be awesome. You could come up with your own recipes for your animals, I guess. I'm not sure exactly what kind of pros you can really give it, except for, maybe depending on what you cook for your pet, like if you make home cooked meals, I guess it could give your pet a experience buff. So maybe when they're learning how to hunt, it could level up their skill faster. That would be good, because then normal players on the server are going to want to level up their cooking skill so they can make decent quality food for their pets. And if the food is quality good enough, then the animals will have a better chance at having more, earning more XP. But at the same time, I was also thinking of adding a handiness skill, which is very similar to The Sims, as you know. But one way to make that work is maybe you could upgrade your appliances. You could upgrade the furnace, which is really the stove, is what I'm going to be calling them, and you could upgrade them to increase your food quality. Because in The Sims 3, as you know, you just purchase a whole entire better stove. Well, in Minecraft there isn't that, and I don't want to have multiple furnaces that way and set it up that way. It'd be easier if players could level up a skill to then have new options to upgrade the objects. So, oh, what happened, Z? Tell me. What's going on, Zeal? Zeal. Sounds like seal. Zeal. Seal, zeal. Sealy, zealy. Zealy, sealy. Sealy. It's my bread. That's my bread. That's my bed brand. I don't know, Vampy. Does that all work? Does that all make sense? I think that works. I'll have to keep with it. I'll have to figure something out, because it really will tie in with a lot of my plans. I already wanted there to be a cooking skill. I mean, it's a way for players to interact with the server. It adds value to stuff. Like, yeah, a lot of times it comes to a point where it's like, man, I wish it was just a simple server. But at the same time, I kind of want these things, because then if you opened a food store, you could actually sell food and it'll matter. Having like a level 10 cook on the server is actually going to be valuable, because you could cook higher quality steaks than me, for example. If you had a level 10 cooking and I had a level 5 and I sold food at like $10 per steak and you sold food at like $12 or $10 per steak, they'd go to you because you have higher quality food, for cheap, where mine is $10 for less quality. So it adds value in that sense too, because then people will actually, maybe they'll be able to create their own food stores that are going to sell good quality food. What? How did you get it for 3 cents? How? Dude, Z, I got a story for you too. Once you finish up your story, it involves a Lego set. I got a clearance price Lego set, brand new. I don't know why they clearanced it. I think it might be going out of stock then, or it might be like done. The Lego airplane, dude. I got a fucking deal. I wonder if it's being discontinued. Yeah, let's see. Let's visit this site on the 13th. Oh, back orders accepted. Oh, shit. I wonder why. Back orders accepted will ship by February 14th. Holy F, dude. I got lucky. They're running out. They're going to have to produce more of these airplanes. What? That's lucky, though. Because I don't think... I think ours are still, like, pricey. What, did you get the base game, or did you get the one that comes with other stuff? Because the Target here in my town, we have, like, the Sims 3, but it comes with, like... It's like starter pack. It's a Sims 3 starter pack. So it's like a newer variant. So it sells for, like, 15 or 20 bucks or something like that. So that's really awesome. 3 cents. What a deal. That's actually really good. That's a really good-ass deal. Let's see. I'll figure this out. I gotta make sure everything makes sense, though. So basically, if you want to check what your pet is feeling today, you can check their hunger, hygiene, and social. Maybe all the pet info should be here. Maybe, like, everything you need to know should be in one screen? I don't know. But if there's only, what, this screen, and this one only opens into one other screen... Socialize would open into its own screen. I don't think I need this. Oh! Pet interaction UI, friends, random players. Oh! This is what random players will see. Right. Right. Why? Because those things are annoying to get off, though. Is that why? Was you having a hard time to get it out of it? Dude, you gotta install that bad boy. I didn't know you didn't have The Sims 3. Now you gotta play it. It's fun. I've got houses that you can download. I've got content. I built a lot of content around The Sims 3, so I got stuff if you want it. I don't know. I gotta see if it all makes sense, man. I think it does. Pets with any needs that are 3 bars or lower will not gain skill or take any praise or scolding. Because this way players need to take care of their pets. I think that... Does that make sense? Pets with any needs that are 3 bars or lower will not gain any skills. So you can't just keep making your pet look for hunting items and all that for the player if they're not taking care of the pet. So they won't go out and do that and gain your skill. And they won't take any praise or scolding, I think. I figured that'd be good. Because if your pet is, like, destroying an object... Let's say your pet is destroying your diamond armor in your house. And you want to scold your pet for doing that. Well, if your pet is, like, low on hunger or low on social, then what you have to do is you'll have to at least interact with your pet first before doing those things. This way, your pet is taken care of. I think that makes sense. Can I get a 360 running? Oh, did you get... Wait, what'd you get it for? Did you get the Xbox version? Or did you get the PC version? I have the Xbox version as well. I have Sims 3 for the Xbox 360 as well as Sims 3 Pets for the 360. I don't have an Wait a minute. No, I don't. I have it for the PS3. Originally, I think I had the Sims 3 for the Xbox back in the day for the 360 when I had an Xbox, but now I have a PlayStation 3 and 4, so I had Sims 3 and Sims 3 Pets for that. Oh, that's a good deal, though. It's still a good deal. You gotta get the PC version, though, Z. You won't be able to download my houses on the console version. That's okay, though. It's still good. Sims 3 on the console is still something. You get karma points. It's still good. It's still a cute game, and it's something for you to still experience, so it's good. Yeah, so that makes sense, I suppose. Let's see. Left-clicking petology will display info in chat. Traits will be highlighted in chat. Left-clicking petology. Okay, it'll display info in chat. Traits will be highlighted in chat, and players can hover over them for their description of what they do. That'll be good. This way people will know. That's why information is out there, so people will know what this does. I did. I ended up rebuying it recently-ish. I don't remember when. I think I rebought it. I thought I did. I don't think it's my original copy. But I have the Sims 3 on the regular DS. Yeah, because I know there's a 3DS version, but I have the DS version, yes. So, that's a mess. That game is actually a mess, though. I mean, that one really is. I mean, that is if you have absolutely nothing, and that's like the only way you can play The Sims 3. But even then, it's just kind of yikes. But you know what? If people can find enjoyment out of that game still and play it, like more power to you, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's awesome. I think that's cool because that game, like after I've experienced The Sims 3 on the PC, for how much I'm experiencing it on the PC, like playing the DS version is such a watered down. It's so watered down compared to like all the good stuff I've experienced on the PC. Because of my amazing experience on the PC, that's why I can't enjoy the DS version. But if that's the only version I knew, then it'd be a different story. Because see, The Sims, well, but see, it's different though. The Sims 2 for DS is also different. That one's more story based. That one at least has well, it has a story. I don't know if The Sims 3 DS does, but The Sims 2 for the DS, there was like this town with aliens in it, and you were like trying to fix up the hotel. You were cleaning it up. You were doing power stuff. But I remember all that. There was like little mini games. There's a lot of stuff you could do in The Sims 2 for the DS. So, but that one's different. That one was still fun though. I would still play that again to revisit it for nostalgia reasons too. All right, let's see. If a pet isn't listed for adoption, there'll be no sign shown. That's fine. For there we go. If an animal doesn't have other skin colors in petology, type will be set to NA. It's fine. If pet is listed for adoption, a sign will appear in friends for friends and random players to click to adopt. Okay. Okay. To bring up pet UI screen, sneak right click. To feed pet treat, simply right click your pet. I think that all makes sense. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, I guess, generally. You know? I hope it's not too difficult, I guess. I mean, it's generally pretty simple. You've got a pet. Should it be easier, though? Should I put the pet info? I mean, if it's going to take up 3 things, all your pet info could be on the top row. I don't know if that would be easier. I'm not sure if it's easier to have multiple menu screens sorting all of this stuff, or if I could just throw it all in one. Honestly, throwing it all in one would probably be better. Because then when you first click on a pet, you can see what they need right away. And you don't have to keep navigating. I mean, there's not a whole lot of navigation here. But why don't we try this? I'm going to make a copy. What's this? The server messages. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to copy this. Oh, I'm under a tree. Paste. Seriously? Paste. Alright, here's an idea. So instead of there being a pet info, we're going to get rid of this. There's no pet info. All of it will be here. You'll see their needs, petology, their pet needs, the skills. You could list them for adoption. You could socialize with them. And then you could leash them. That might be better. That might be better. So when you first look at your pet, if it's a friend's pet too, you'll be able to see everything about the pet of a friend if you want. I don't know if your friends are gonna be able to view their needs. They might. I might allow that. I guess it doesn't really matter. But I'm not gonna allow friends to cause I gotta think about all that too. How friends interact with their animals. It could be a request, honestly. I could allow there could be a special button where players could this is a bucket. One thing I could do, if players have a bucket of water and soap, animal soap, what you could do is maybe a player would have to shift right click the pet, and there could be a special button in there for the player that says request to interact with or something. And then your friend would have to go into their /p. They'd have to go to their here and then request list, and it says, and the type of request would be a pet interact. It would say pet interaction. That could work. I could do that. You can see what they do over here. Let me show you something. I can just friend myself and show you. Here. Justin Ride. Now watch this. So when you request somebody, it tells you what it is. It's a friend request. So maybe instead it'll say pet request or pet interaction or something. It'll say pet. Maybe it'll say pet interaction, and then you accept it. This way, random people can come up to your pets and then they can interact with them. But the interactions are still going to be limited. So this way, those people can then. But then, how do you cancel that interaction? How does the server know how long the interaction will go for? Is now the next question. Maybe it could go from. How is the server gonna know? Dude, what the fuck? There's literally so much, Vampy. It's so hard. It's a lot to think about. I wonder if my friend's busy. He's probably playing Rust right now, but I want to talk to him about these ideas and this stuff. I want to get his opinion on this stuff too. I mean, I could just not allow players to interact with animals. Maybe people just can't interact with pets. Only you can. That would simplify things. If people can't interact with other people's pets, I think I might just do it that way. That's true. Oh, good point. Oh, yeah, of course. A simple timer. Of course. What, are you outside? Just randomly, it's like so damn cold. What cold? It's 27 degrees outside for me. It's like, what cold is it outside? Like, what time is it? What cold is it? That's a good point. Maybe it could be like a minute. You have a minute to, like, you know, interact with the pet. So if you wanted to, like, I mean, the only things I think I want to allow other players to do is honestly just hygiene. I think that's it. That's the only thing. Because I don't want to have other players interact with your pets socially. Because if I do that, that gets into the trait system. Because remember what I said, the social features for animals are directly hooking in not only for their needs, of course, but it also hooks in with their traits. So if I were to do that, and let's say your friend, if I allowed your friends to feed your animals and give them treats, and then, you know, that's just too much, I think. That goes into a whole new thing, and policing that system. So instead, maybe I could do it where if a pet requests them, the only thing they're going to be doing is washing your pet. That's the only reason why someone will need a request to interact with their pet. I figured it'd be a cute feature, though. Maybe that's something I could add on later. Maybe I'll type down the idea, and I'll say that it's a possible add-on. Because I don't know if it's even necessary now. Because, I mean, yeah, but then again, it would be nice. Because then people could come into people's pet stores, and they could be like, oh, I want you to wash my pet. That would be kind of cute, though, wouldn't it? I could see that being a thing. I could see people going to the mall, and if somebody ran a pet store, they could be selling pets at the mall, but they could also be having a washing station. So it's like people would come in, it's like, oh, I'm here for my pet to be washed. Yeah. Yeah, because that definitely is part of, yeah. Alright, this would be under, I'm just going to put this under, I'll make a maybe pile. Alright, well, I threw that in the maybe pile. Alright, so moving on then. Let's just assume that you don't have any interactions with other people, right? The core features of the pet system, I guess. I want them to have personalities. I was inspired by that. I think that'd be cool. Because this way every animal's a little different. Like, yeah, you have an orange cat and I have an orange cat. But maybe your orange cat is loyal and protective. And maybe mine has the piggy trait. Things like that. So it's good to, or yours could have the piggy trait. Yours could be a glutton, eating all the time. All the time. And maybe mine could be protective or loyal. Something like that. So I think a personality system would be pretty cool. I think traits would be good. So that's the core. That's core. I think that'll be fine. Because I wanted animals to act differently. I wanted them to kind of like move around differently and maybe, I don't know, maybe just handle things differently. So that was kind of one of the main ideas. Is I wanted animals to be unique in their own way. So when you adopt pets, they're different. You'll really get attached to it. Talk about getting attached to your Minecraft pets, dude. I could always simplify the system, though. Anyway, we got pet needs. If I got rid of the trait system, though, if I needed to shave ideas off, I'd probably get rid of the trait system first. Because I did want that feature the most out of this, really. Well, initially. But I definitely want the needs and the skills. Because I think that could really hook into other things on the server very nicely. The pets having their own unique needs, I think that's really going to help the server as a whole. So, that's what we'll do. So that's a maybe still, I guess. I don't know. And then we have pet needs, skills, socialize. So you still need that. List for adoption. That's all good. The only thing I really need to figure out now is the leashing thing. Because normally in Minecraft, the way your tames behave is they follow you around. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they'll follow you around. Which I don't think I want to do that. Because what if you want to leave your pet at home? What if you don't want your pet to follow you? So, maybe instead of it being a leash, you'd have to purchase a leash separately to actually use a leash. But I could use this icon. I could say follow me. Or then it's like... So maybe instead of... Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to dick around with this. Lore name at B at L. Follow me. Or I could do that. So this way, if you do that, it doesn't spawn a leash. This way, players could still create actual leashes in games, and those ones could just... But you don't really need a leash, though, in the game, then. Well, you kind of do, right? I need to get rid of my facial hair, dude. It's growing too much. Alright. Yeah, I hate it. I hate this a lot. I dislike it. I wish it didn't grow there. It's really annoying. I don't like it. It looks manly. Doesn't fit my look. I wrote down. So here's what my basics are. The general basics of my concept. The concept idea. Pets. Adoptable pets for players. Sounds great, right? Sounds great on paper. So then here's all the points I've made on how it's all gonna go. Server pet store rotates animals weekly. So there'll be a server pet store. We know that it's gonna sell pets to get players their first animals if you don't want to go look for your own. So that's one way to obtain pets. Pet personality system. So a way for pets to be more unique in their own way. Pets will have skills. Okay, probably a skill, probably just hunting. So then I said that'll hook in with the taming skill, which is what the player will have. You as the player will have a taming skill, and I was thinking that depending on the level that you tame certain pets, hooks in with the taming skill depending on the player. Okay, if a pet has a higher skill, it can also be harder for players to catch them, and might need a higher taming skill in order to capture those. So I figured that'd be kind of cool. So if you're just out in the wild and you found a polar bear that you really wanted to tame, and it's like maybe it spawned with a good hunting skill because it's in the wild. So maybe what you would do is you'd have to raise your taming skill first before you can actually get them. So there's that. And then pets will have needs. So pets will have needs. I mean, that's a good roleplay feature. Hooks in with the taming skill. That's really good because that helps with other features in the server, so players will actually use other pieces of the skill when taming. I mean, it kind of comes around with the pet system, though. Pets having skills, I think, could be good. Or having, well, I should say pets will have a hunting skill. I don't know yet, so. And then the pet, I don't know. Because then part of me is like going back and forth because I don't want it to be too big of an idea, you know? I don't want the idea to be too big, and I don't want it to take my friend like too much. I don't want to overdo it and make my friend be like, I don't want to overdo it for him either. You know what I mean? So I'm partly thinking that way as well. I'm partly thinking like I don't want it to be too much or too big or I don't know. I mean, it all makes sense. When you first join the server, if you want a pet, you go to the store for one, or you go find one. And if you want to go find one, you have to just tame. You have to level up your taming skill, which is by taming animals. I haven't really figured out the skill yet. We'll worry about that later. But for now, you can freely obtain pets. Let's see. And then pets will have needs. But I think that'd be fun. I think that adds good gameplay element. Because especially the needs. The needs is definitely something I want to stick. If I'm to ever get rid of anything out of this idea, it'd be the personality system first. As cool and unique as it would be to have animals act differently and be different in different areas and situations, I think that'd be the first thing I would have go. Because at least I want players to have I want the pets to have at least their own needs, their own skill. But maybe the personality system can come back. I don't know. I don't know yet. Anyway, we got hunting. So we got skills displayed. We've got needs displayed. Your petology is displayed. You can socialize with your pet this way, and you can also list them up for adoption this way. I'm not sure how people would run a pet store. That's where I'm struggling. Because generally this works. Like, generally speaking, this would work. You can list your pet for adoption. Players would have to be nearby, though. They'd have to come over to your house. You'd have to host an adoption center thing at your house, at your own home. So running a pet store in the mall might not really work too well. So that part I haven't figured out, okay? That part I don't know how I would do that yet. But like, if you wanted to have your pet just go up for adoption, I guess that's the thing I need to worry myself with. But the thing is, that would have been so good for the economy if you could create your own pet store. Okay, let's just back things up. Like you said, let's back it up. Does it work like this? I think it does. So I could list my pet up for sale or adoption. It sounds bad when you say sale, I feel like. I could socialize with my pet. You can check out your skills. You can check out what the pet needs. You can check its petology. Everything about your pet is all here. That's pretty chill. This part, I think, is good too. Because what if you want to leave your house and go out and do something? What if you want to go play a job? Or what if you want to just go out with your friends and you don't want your pet to always be there? So if you click follow, your pet will teleport with you and follow you around, I think. But if you click on stay home, your pet will always stay home. I think this will be good. I think this will still be a good feature. Because naturally it'll hijack the idea that the typical Minecraft system where that are tamed will normally follow the player. But instead, this will change that. This will make it to where you get to decide if you want your pet to follow you or not. And they don't have to be sitting down, I guess. I don't know. Though I guess that's what you would do. You just have your pet sit down. So that's probably what I would have the code do too. All it would do is let the pet sit down. So this is really just allowing it to... Okay, yeah. Following and unfollowing. It's basically the same thing as Minecraft's automatic system. I wonder how he would handle that. Okay. I could have my friend wait on that. I wonder. Maybe I'll have him do everything else that I just talked about now, and we can come back to the traits. Okay. I think it's pretty much good then. I think my pet system is pretty much figured out as it sits. So we could disregard the trait system for now. Because if we think about it, traits are really just add-ons. So I think disregarding the trait system, I think this is going to work on its own. You know, this will just be a better follow and unfollow system. I got to think about how people could abuse that. And then you could have... The next thing I should work on then, what I want to figure out is how players could sell your pets better. You know? Because I want people to be able to run their own stores that way. I think it'd be nice. I think more unique stores on the server would be cool. Players running their own pet store and running their own, like, food stores, that'd be good. You can make bookstores too, if you want to type books in the server. But you could do that on any server, honestly. Yeah, because in order to feed and socialize with your pet, or feed and hygiene, you'll do that outside. Oh, can you pick up your pets? That's what I was going to do. How else are you going to wash your pet? I guess a simple way is to use water from your sink. We could do that. Let's see. You should rewatch it. I believe that's on Hulu. That's an idea. It adds value to the houses specifically. I had another idea that could add value to water. So if players just make water buckets out of random water they found in the ground or just anywhere in the world, and you try to clean your animal with it at home, I figured that that could make your pet dirt. It could make your pet only half clean. I figured. This way, players will have to use like clean or filtered water that's through your sinks or shower heads. That's what my idea was. So this way, players will actually use their I figured that would be nice. No, I know, dude. That's the problem, Vampy. All these like streaming services, it's all these different shows on like it's separated in bits and pieces on all different platforms. It's really dumb. I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna destroy them. It is. It's gonna bring them all down because no one event. There's gonna be a point where no one's gonna want to keep paying for 10 different subscriptions. You know what I mean? Like it's either that or they're just gonna stop watching a lot of shows. So either way, those big companies are gonna lose out some way. They're either going to like either people are gonna just shift away from it, or or people are gonna just stop watching their shows, which is also bad because they're not gonna make money. I mean, haha to them for trying to be little shitbags and greedy. It's just dumb. Streaming services, man. I'm playing an intense game of Uno. Right, honestly, I agree. It's just greediness. They're all greedy. Damn it. Oh, this bitch. Damn it. I lost my game. Maybe I'll just leave it as it sits. I think I'm going to leave it as it sits, and maybe I could build off of it. Because right now... But I liked telling people you could run your pet store. I want that. We could come back to this. I'm going to leave myself some notes. Unfinished ideas or notes. You know, I had 4 raspberry cheesecake cookies today from Subway. They were so fucking good. Let's see. This is going to be a note. And what was I going to say? Didn't figure out a way for players to really run their own pet stores. How I guess the question is, didn't know. No, 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 no. They weren't. They weren't these ones. They weren't those ones. These are the raspberry lemonade. Raspberry lemonade. Not. I had strawberry or raspberry cheesecake. What did I have? I think they were raspberry cheesecake. Let me look them up again. They're so good. I'm a little disappointed though, because I haven't been going into the store. Because sometimes I felt headachy. I just was obviously I'm always overly concerned about how I'm feeling. So like I don't want to like go out there and yeah. So anyway, but like I can't, that means I can't pick the soft cookies. They just grab whatever the fuck they grab, and I hate it because all the soft cookies are usually in the front of the cookie bin, so it's annoying. But I'll tell you exactly what I bought. Hang on. They're actually still open today. I should order a dozen of these bad boys, fresh. They are raspberry. Yeah, the raspberry cheesecake. Wow, the store that I'm ordering from would only has chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin, white chip macadamia nut, and raspberry cheesecake. They're all good. They're all good. The white chip macadamia nut is good too. I don't even really care for that as much, but it's fucking good. Any fucking cookie that Subway releases, I'm gonna tell you right now, is good. Any of them. Hell, I would even eat an M&M one, and I think M&Ms are shit. I don't like M&Ms personally. Not my thing. My mom likes them. I don't like them. But you know what? If it's in Subway cookie form, you bet your ass I'd eat it. I would. It's a Subway cookie. Really? Oh my gosh. They're just so good. Look at that picture. They look so fucking good. And you can tell. Just by looking at that picture, I can tell they're soft. Those are softies. I can just tell by looking at it. Got that trained eye. How does my shop system work? I don't even remember how my shop system works. How the fuck does that work? Okay. Let's see. Item amount UI. This is when someone's buying shit. Roommate manager sell property. Okay, it's down here. Because all this stuff is not. Okay. So, shop manager. Well, raspberry cheese. Well, I know I can buy them in my store. Go if you get the Subway app on your phone, it might show you otherwise. I guess it also could be for participating Subways. Because to be honest with you, Vampy, yours might have pizza. The Subway that I always go to doesn't even serve pizza. The one inside Walmart does. They have pizza, but not the one that I go, the standalone store. It's like, okay, all right, Subway. I don't understand that. So I've got shop manager. This is how you have a special bank in here. That's right. That's right. I have to think about all that bullshit. That was a pain in the ass. Lore. LOL. Okay. This is how you can change the price of your objects that you're selling. You can delete the stock. That's the coal. Leave property. Property info. So that's pretty much how that works. So how do you... Oh! You put it in the item frame. Right! You put the item that you want to sell in an item frame. So you know what I could do? Oh my gosh, I gotta think about how my systems work. Of course. So instead of listing your pet for adoption, when you do that, maybe you get something in your inventory, a sign. Or an egg. You get the egg that doesn't spawn anything. The only thing you can do with this egg is you place it in the sign. And it shows everything about the pet. And then it brings up the pet screen like this, but a different one. That's how I could make it work. So what people could do is, if you list your pet up for adoption, hang on. I gotta think about this. This would work if you want to do private selling. If you want to privately sell your pets for adoption. Because you'd have to set the price in the business, right? Because see, instead of setting the price there, I could be left click. No, because see that. Unless the only way for you to sell your pets are through shops. How else do you get rid of your pets? You could always surrender them at the pet store. That's always an option. Well, you don't want to surrender them. I think there's a different word in that they say about that. I do like Subway. I got really stale bread this time, though. I'm a little upset by that. But it should be fine, hopefully. So, I don't think they reuse their bread, though, overnight. I don't think they do that. That is nuts, man. I can't believe how much Bitcoin is worth. Reading Instagram, sorry. Alright, let me see here. Let me think about this. If you do make a recipe, though, let me know. Keep me posted on that. List for adoption. You need to have a commercial property. It needs to be commercial in order for you to sell your pet then. How would that work? So a player would have to open up a store to sell their pet. This works on its own right now. This does work on its own. I think I'd be able to work. I think I can make this work. I do like this idea so far. I mean, I'm close. Because you know what we could do, Vampy? When you list your pet for adoption, my idea was it could give the player an object, right? So let's just say you get the egg. What you do is you could place that egg in an item frame. And my shop system has already been designed. It's already created. My friend already made this. So if you put the egg in the item frame, then the player goes and shift right clicks the item frame and edits the price and all that stuff there. So that could be a way. So at the moment, I'm trying to see if I can do it both ways. List for adoption, or see if you're on a laptop, middle mouse click isn't a thing. I could use middle mouse click, but that isn't a thing on laptops. I need two options here. Let's see, right click. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm putting a lot into this. I'm giving this my all, Vampy. I'm giving this server a lot. It's going to be a simple system. Well, I mean, it's going to stay around. It's just going to be a static thing that's around on the server. A standard, if you will. Not an expansion pack. How do I want to make this work? If you list your pet for adoption, that could work. Maybe I could change it. Instead of allowing it to allow players to list their pet up for adoption in their own private home, the only way for players to sell their pets is going to be through the shop system. That would make sense. It does make sense to do that, to hook it into my shop system. Having all those interconnect would probably be best. So if players try to, so instead of setting a price here, you wouldn't even handle the price here. You could. I mean, actually, I could leave it this way. And then if players right click to list pet for adoption, in chat it'll say, oh, player needs to first own a store, needs to own a commercial lot, and then be standing inside that commercial lot. And once you do that, you will then get an item. Oh my gosh, this could work. You could then get an egg in your inventory, which this egg is going to have all of your stuff. You throw that in a sign, and that's it, right? But if, let's say the player wanted to do that to try to be shitty, they could have that egg, and if they walk out of the store, it'll just go away. The server will just... Yeah, this would make sense. Yeah, this could work. This could work. I did like the idea of you having your own house, and then you could just have a house. But it makes sense, because I should definitely be further incentivizing players to open their own stores. And doing, even if you just want to sell your pet, that's all you want to do. The other option is you could just give it up to the pet store, the server pet store. So that'll work. So if you want to do if you wanted to do a private sell of a pet, you can't really do that, but you can run your own store. That'll work. So listing your pet for adoption, there's just going to literally be a server message now. So here's what it's going to look like. I'm going to make that right now. I think it'll be it'll be red. So it'll say /lore name. Thank you for being here, by the way, and listening to all of this. Social life. Then it's gonna be like at A. No, A is green. I think it's 4. Because A I think is green. I think 4 is gonna be like a deep red. Let's see. You can only list your pet for adoption inside a commercial lot that you own. That's what it would say in chat. So the players would be met with this message in chat, and there'll be a sound effect. So then a player would be like, okay, so then they have to go find a commercial lot, and then it says you can only list your pet for adoption inside a commercial lot that you own. So this way it tells the player what you have to do. Yeah, it's working. That's a lot better. So this I don't have to change this. Player can handle the price in here if they want to. If they decide to not change the price here, and they're like, oh shit, I put my pet up there for like $0 or whatever, there's still another option in here this already exists. The great thing is, Vampy, is this already exists. My friend already coded this, so why not actually use it as I should? So inside here, this is called a shop manager. So when a player like remember I showed you the sneaking thing, right? So when a player crouches and right-clicks on a item frame, this screen will come up, right? So you can then enter in your product manager, or actually it'll be this one, I think. This screen will come up. But if you go into your property settings, you go to your shop manager, you'll see the egg in here, the cat egg, and it'll show everything about the cat or whatever the pet is. And when you left-click on it, then you'll have the option to set the selling price. So I'm going to have to create a new screen for that too. So what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to copy that. So the product manager screen I have to copy. Cool. We literally figured this out, bro. We figured this out. You know, I don't know how true this statement is, but when I watched this Lego movie, not the Lego movie, but it was a Lego movie for, it was called Lego Atlantis. It's a 20-minute short film. And it was talking about how, was it Albert Einstein? Or someone said, they said it's not that they're so smart, it's that he just stays with problems longer. So, I don't know. It was someone said that on that Lego show. I don't know how true it is, but it's a good statement. It's not that I'm so smart, it's just that I stay with problems longer. It makes sense, right? I mean, if I just gave up and took a break, I wouldn't have figured it out now. But it's sometimes though, it is good to take a break. Taking a break is different than giving up though. Because obviously if I just give up on a problem and scrap it, you know, you don't solve the problem. So you're not going to be buying them. You're not buying animals. You can't even. So we're not even going to have that option. This is going to be a modified version. It's going to be a special product manager for pets only. This is all going to work for pets as a whole. We don't need this. We don't need this. These are all old stuff that we don't need. And we don't need the buy price. I'm going to modify this to an egg. So it's going to look like this. You're going to see an egg. Whatever. This way you can determine what kind of animal it is. So. See, the thing is, I'm inspired by this is like a dream, okay? Like, and it all stems from my houses, you know? So, this will be great. It's all going to work together. It's all going to work well together. I just came up with another idea too, Vampy. So, if you were outside, or even in your pool, if you just grabbed your pool water with a bucket of water like you normally would in Minecraft, you just grab a bucket of water from any water source you see, and you try to clean your pet with it. I was thinking of having it to where you only can clean your pet about halfway. Even if you use all the soap that you want, your pet will only be cleaned halfway, because this way it'll incentivize you as the player to then fill your water from your faucet, from your sink. So this way your players will actually either use a sink, or if you don't have a sink, or vice versa, really, if you don't have a shower either. But if you have a shower head, you can also fill it. You right-click it, and it'll fill the bucket. So I figured that's a way, because if you think about it, I mean, the tap is definitely cleaner than a pond in your backyard, right? So that's kind of the idea, and it just adds value to homes and apartments to actually use those utilities that you have available to you. So that's where that idea came from. And I figured that'd be great because it's more roleplay. That's like kind of needed. People don't, you know, instead of just pretending, it's actually going to work. Okay, so the egg, I'll tell you everything about the animal right here. I think I could just leave it like that, honestly. Sell price, so you can change the price, or it can reflect whatever you put it in here for. Delete the product, that'll get rid of it, so you don't have to sell your pet anymore. Stock chest. So this one isn't going to need a stock chest. So pets aren't going to need stock, I don't think. So players are going to have to manually, yeah, there's going to be no stock for animals. So animals are going to be different. You're only going to have the information of the animal, setting the price of the pet, and then deleting it. So if you do not want to sell the pet anymore. So I actually might even rename this to change it up a little bit. Unlist pet / lore name @ instead of B, at A, or at 4, sorry, at L, we'll say cancel adoption. I think I misspelled adoption. Cancel adoption. So it'll sound a little bit more friendly. Oh, okay, no problem. I'll be here. Slash lore name at B at L. Petology. So I should probably rename I should probably rename it from product manager. Slash lore name. Fuck yeah, dude. That's how you do this, man. I'm so good at this. Sometimes. Sometimes. Proud of myself, okay? I figured it out. So that's what the adoption screen's gonna look like when players are managing it. Pet adoption UI. This screen is for we no longer need this anymore. Okay. So we're gonna have pet adoption. What does it look like for the players? Let's see. Did I put that in there? What does the players see? I didn't think I came up with that. I'm going to model it after this one. Pet. This is what so they're going to see that. What should I use over here? Um, game? God, my server is so fucking laggy. Oh my gosh. It's so laggy. I have an old version. Oh, jeez. Time to refresh. Yeah, boy.
Spicy. Spicy.
Okay. That runs a lot better. Didn't I? I really didn't do this well. Well, I guess I'll just do the plus icon. Might as well. That's what I was going to do over here, right? Oh! Well, how would you rent properties? How did I do that? Purchase property. Confirm. Edit permissions. Sell. Delete product item. Amount. Property settings. I don't need that one. Roommate manager. Sell property. Rent property. Where's the rent property screen, dude? Oh my fucking gosh. There's so much I didn't do. Welcome back! Oh, this world won't be used. This world is not going to be for players. These will probably be here for a while. I was going to start deleting some things, as my friend did, but I think I'm going to keep them all here. I think they might stay here forever as a good memory piece of when I was designing the server and just seeing all the early concepts I had here. So this will probably be eventually a monument. I might even add this into a special schematic so players can then... I might make this like a monument where I save this square here. And players could then walk through it and see all the things that I, started with. I guess I might do something like that someday in the future. But no, this world this is the UI map. So this map is dedicated to me designing the UI screen and setting everything up. Like none of this is going to be lived in. So the houses that you see, like this house design, like you can live in this on my server, but on a different map. I have a whole other map that's called the InDev map. This map is where I was designing houses and setting up houses like this. So this is like a base house, and this is like a premium. So yeah, I get stuff set up here and get it, ready. So no, you're fine. Well, I haven't shown a whole lot of the other map. Like I've shown it a little bit, but I don't think you've seen the other world really. So I haven't been on it much. There's no reason for me to play on that map because this is where all my UI is. This is where all the work is. The server is basically a UI screen. Like my most of my server is honestly the experiences on the UI. I mean, managing your friend system, interacting with your friends, primarily done through the UI screen. You can obviously PM people, but like interacting with your pets to check what your pets need, UI screen. Like it's a lot of that. Like how about when you're gonna start getting a job? If you want to go interact with a villager to play a job or play a game to make money, there's a UI screen that comes up first to accept the job. Like there's all of it is literally it's just UI screens mostly. So what it comes down to, that's what most of it is, which is fine. But yeah, that's why I don't play on that map that much. So. And then I halted working on it and designing it because it was so stressful. As you know, you see how I am, right? Like I have all these ideas and I'm trying to make them all work. And eventually I made it work. Thank you. It helped and you helped too. But a lot of times I'll get ahead of myself. I'll have all these ideas that I want to go with and try to fit them all in at once, and it's hard. So, and the same thing kind of happened with my map building. When I was trying to design the world and how I wanted to go, I wanted to have a good flow. But a lot of the times in all the memories and other maps that I've made and done, the memories I've made on them and the designs that I went with and made, a lot of them were organic. Like I designed around the area. I designed around a natural terrain, which now I don't have to do that because I'm literally creating my own server. So I don't have to do that. But I did those towns like that because I had to. I was on a server where I wasn't allowed to fly around and do whatever I wanted. Like I had to work with what I had. And that's what I think also made them so special too. it made those areas and those neighborhoods and everything about those so special. But yeah, I still got to figure that out. The map, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. So we'll figure it out. Just gonna go all in. So this is the new one so far. So this is the new screen. If you click this, a new server message will post saying that you need to have a commercial space. This is what it looks like when you when you put your pet in the adoption screen, right? So if you were trying to sell your pet, Vampy, in your commercial store in the mall, we'll say. I'm just gonna use that as an example because I want everyone to use the mall. I really want that to be used. Anyway, so this is what it'll show. It'll show everything about the pet. You can set the price here if you didn't already set it, because you can set it in the other menu screen, in the other screen too. It's really, there's two ways to set the price. Can't complain there. That's fine, right? You can always come back to that. Cancel adoption. I think I misspelled the cancel. I made it canal slash lure name at 4 at L for the modifier to make it bold. Modifier being the bold effect. We're gonna call this cancel adoption. So now, that's what this screen looks like for you, okay? So now you're selling a cat for $1. But now someone who's going to come to adopt it, this is what the buyer sees. This is what I will see. I will see the cat you're selling and everything about them. I will see the price right here. I can't change the price because I'm a buyer. And this, adopt pet in green. And if I click on that, it'll then prompt me with this screen, which says adopt pet, and it'll be like, are you sure? It's basically an are you sure screen to make sure if people misclick or whatever. So then you can click confirm or cancel. So that's kind of how that works. Let me grab this, though, this egg. You know what I just realized? How the fuck do you name your pet? Shit. Shit. Well. Someone forgot an important feature. Unless I did it where upon buying your pet. Shit. One of the most important things to think about. the only it's like, oh, but I got a personality system. I've got an age. I've got genders. You know, we got all that though. But I don't know how. You can't name your pet though, Vampy. Okay. You can do everything else with the animals, but you can't name them. Okay. Can't name them. For now on, you refer to this cat as Cat Tabby. That's what it is referred to as. Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. I think I will, because otherwise it'll be a default name. I'll probably just be Cat as a default. And then what I'll do is when you purchase the pet, it'll probably be another button somewhere here. I could apply it to the petology. So maybe like when you left click display info and then maybe right click name pet, I could do something like that. That would just be a really long list. Right, that's what I was thinking. Like, so this is like where all the pet information is, right? This is like the profile, I guess you could say. This is everything about the pet. It's breed, what type of breed, the gender, the age, and its traits. So it would make sense to have its name there, to have the naming process there. Of course, the name really comes up on top here. It's just that this would be a really long screen. I'll show you what it would look like. Let's just make a hypothetical mock-up of what it could look like. So we'll just simply do /lore space add at B. Left click display pets, display pet info, and then we're gonna do, oh, I fucked that up already, damn it. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 /lore space delete space 9. That's row 9 is what that means, because I need to do an @f here, so the text would be white. See? So now what I do is change this to change pet's name. I might have that be a manual thing. Oh shit, that could be annoying actually. Maybe I don't want people naming, because if I do that, then this opens up to where players could do like inappropriate names. What I might do is people can only can request pet name changes. and you only can put in one request. This way, it'll all be manually reviewed by my mod team. Myself and my mods can check their request lists every day. So every time you log onto the server, as a moderator or as an admin, that's something we'll want to check, is our request screen. So this will be a general mechanic now. So basically, anytime a player sets a pet name, it'll be a request that can only be sent once and be manually reviewed by admins and by it prevents people making inappropriate pet names. Perfect. Ha! So you have to think about that bullshit, because people are going to try that. People are literally going to... I can guarantee you somebody would try that. Somebody would try that shit. So somebody would try to name their pet something that's inappropriate, a really bad word, or something. And obviously, if you ever hover over the name, that's how you see the name. But fuck, either way, somebody's going to try to do something there. And as long as... And that's a decent system. So this way people can't spam us. If you right-click to change your pet name, you only can request it once. And once the request is in, that's it. You have to wait. So if people... But I have to also ask... Oh, it kind of solves the problem, but it doesn't at the same time. Kinda. Hmm. We're getting there. We're getting there. Last thing I gotta think about. This is pretty critical. How about this? If a pet name request gets denied, actually, I think that should be either one. Use either one. Or approved. The player has to wait an hour before... I could do an hour before requesting another pet name change. That makes sense, right? I think that could work. So... anytime a player sets a pet name, it'll be a request that'll only be sent once per time. So this way people can't keep spamming the request list. So this way we don't log on and see 10 requests for people's names. And maybe manually reviewed by the admin, myself, or mod teams. This will be, or the mod team. This way it prevents people making inappropriate pet names. So that's one way for me to make sure that there's no one that can name a pet inappropriate names. If a pet name request gets denied, or approved, the player has to wait at least an hour before requesting another pet name change. So if somebody makes a pet name request, and I decide to deny it, if they try making another one right away, there'll be a server message that says, okay, you have to wait 1 hour or something like that. So then there'll be something like /lore name I think that'll work. I'll ask my friend about it too, what he thinks about this idea. So hopefully it makes sense. Because obviously there could always be better ways to do it. So hopefully I got a good idea here. At 4, let's see. You can only request a pet name change once per hour. Should I do once per day or once per hour? Maybe once a day. I could always change that. So we'll do that one, and then we also need a yellow message that says your pet name request. Let me do that now too. Your pet name request has been sent and will be reviewed by the staff team. Your pet name request. I remember this always being a thing in LE. That's short for Life Emulator. Our last server, there would always be like spell errors, but that's just because we were trying to just get everything in. Request, okay. Your pet, okay, instead of the color 4, does this kind of show you a lot more that goes into this stuff? Like, do you kind of get an idea? Does it kind of, I guess it can be a teaching thing, right? Kind of shows you all the shit that can go into it. But see, if I was on like a typical server, like this is custom. This is the process of a custom server. Just a heads up, by the way. Not all server development is like this. Mine gets like this because I've been lucky enough to meet someone that does this kind of shit too. Your pet request has been sent and will be reviewed by the staff team. And then this one says, you can only request a pet name change once per hour. And then next up is, you've already sent a request. So I'll do, you've already sent in a pet's name change request. It'll be reviewed. You'll be notified if it's accepted, or you'll be no. Instead of it being red, though, well, this one should be an E. Yellow. Then there should be one where it says, there should be 2 more. And this next one should say, this one will be green. Your pet's name has been approved. How about this? Your new pet name has been approved. Sneak right click your, well, we'll just do it that way. Keep it simple. So your new pet name has been approved, and then one more message after that. It's going to say your pet name has been, okay. Your pet name make sure the name follows our rules and guidelines. I could do an exclamation point there. There. Let me check out chat. Hey, Zoro, welcome back. Really? But see, I guess, you know, this is something I feel passionate about. I actually, I do. This is definitely something I do feel passionate about, and I love. It gives me life, too. It really does. You know, it really does. It's definitely something that makes me happy, and I really want to keep going in this direction. I just want this to be out there, too. Of course, it's going to be hard, because obviously, you know, we're all going to... It's a lot of work. Running a server isn't all about being fun and playing. To be honest with you, I don't even know like when I'll be able to really actually play the server, because I mean I'm sure eventually, but even still, even when I can play the server, the thing is I'm gonna be busy because I should also be setting up events. I'm gonna have a custom event system so where I can set up events for players. So I guess my main focus is to be able to make sure that the players are gonna have a good time and that their experience is obviously gonna be first. So of course, oh of course, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I think there are some servers that charge to enter in, but no. This will not be a charge to get in. I think you can do that, but no. The server is completely free. You can pay for cosmetics. So if you want to donate to the server and support myself and the project, that'll be an option later. Not now. You don't worry about that now. But you know, I mean, unless you wanted to. But otherwise, there will be actual donor features like this, for example. So like your home screen could look like lime green if you wanted. Otherwise, by default, it's going to be white, but you can change it to black if you want here. So that'll be a free color. I offer 2 free phone colors. And there'll also be special colors that players could choose if you want to. That's stuff that's just extra. It just helps with it helps with me, and it just helps because if you care about cosmetics. So I do plan on having a donor system if people want to support the project. Oh, LOL. Well, okay. It does. Yes, it does. It does cost it, unless you run your own private server. But when you want to run a mass server with like random players, you want to also make sure you're gonna getting like DDoS protection and all that good stuff, because people try that shit. We even had an attempt at someone DDoSing us on our other server. So good thing we pay for that stuff because they didn't get very far. We had to unfortunately manually ban every account, but it didn't lag or crash our server. Like, good luck. People are shitbags and will try to do that. And honestly, I need to expect that people will do that to me too. But yes, it costs money. Our monthly server costs were about $30, about $40, between $30 and $40 a month for the server we ran, and I think it could support up to about 100 players. I think the max we could do is 100 players. I think that was the most we could do. So, and even then, it's unfortunate though. So. Oh, dude, people do that. Dude, you'd be amazed. There's a lot of shitbags on Minecraft. Unfortunately, we even had somebody that literally, we had a key system. Somebody went and donated and bought so many keys. And then there was just a lot of social issues. Like, they had a lot of drama. There was so much drama with them, and it was like them in a pack. So I don't get it. Like, they just spent all this money and donated on a server to then just be kind of trolly in chat. Like, they were just very, very... But at the same time, when we ran that server, our rules weren't as sensitive as they are now. So, like, we allowed, like, basically, you have to be really, really strict with rules, right? Like, people, it was just sensitive topics that made people, it was interesting. It was just different. It was a learning process. They do. Well, when you pay for stuff, yeah, they did. They definitely got stuff. So if they bought keys, they would use it in our crates, and they would be able to unlock cosmetics. That was it. So... I agree, Vamp. You know, I mean, I agree. You're definitely a troll. You have nothing else better to do with your life. I mean, that is so true. I remember reading, I think I read a comment section like that. Oh, that was on Whisper. Somebody said on Whisper, which is all anonymous, I think, is how that one works, unless you tell people who you are. But people would say, like, oh, I just go online and troll people because I have nothing else to do with my life, or it's because they're sad, or, you know, they're sad, so it's whatever. But that makes sense. I mean, in all honesty, why else would you try to ruin other people's days unless you're, you know what I mean? Like, getting enjoyment out of that is really low and pretty sad, and I think it definitely says something about the person. It either means that they're sad, you know, and they're trying to spread their own sadness to others, because, you know, misery loves company, or they're actually bad. There's like 2 ways here, really. I mean, there could be more, but they're either really bad people and they actually genuinely like causing, causing other people stress, or they do it because they're trying to hide the fact that they're also sad. So it could be that. It could be both of those things. So. But yeah, I have to prepare myself because I can't have the mindset that I'm going to run this server and it'll be perfect. I could never idea that. Because if I do that, I mean, it's just not realistic. I should be ready for anything like that. This way, I know how to handle the situation. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of work running this. So, I hope I'll have a mod team ready by then. Not sure yet. So, anywho, Zorro, I got my pet system pretty much figured out. So, I gotta make the social screen. But now, if you list your pet for an adoption, it'll lead you to this screen. This is what it looks like if you're gonna buy the pet, and that's what you'll see. So, all that good stuff. And I suppose you should probably get, yeah, display pet. Oh, yeah, because I just figured out change pet name. Right, that's what we just did. So, your pet name has been approved. Yeah, your pet name has been denied, right? Or your pet name request has been denied. So maybe I should change this to your new pet, your pet, or how would this see? I could just call it your new pet name has been approved. That'll work. Got the appropriate messages here in chat. Good, good, good. Goody, goody, good. I am getting better at this, because a lot of things like chat messages and all that stuff, I didn't think about that stuff initially. When I first started doing this project with my friend, I didn't think about a lot of that stuff. And so it's definitely things that I'm now thinking about and adding as I go. So this way things are going to be done properly. And, you know, this way things are polished. This way while the server is being worked on, it's being polished alongside with it. So I want it to be that way. So this way if you guys are playing on it, I want it to look nice. It's all about that presentation too. But obviously you want it to be feature packed, but also working. So this way, like if you guys interact with something, and if there's no chat message associated with it, you might not know if it worked or not. So, but if you adopt a pet, there's already going to be a sound effect playing with that. You could always add sounds later to that, though. What was I going to do now? We're going to come back to something. I guess if you list a pet for sale, where do they go? Right? Like, where does your pet go? I guess what you could do is they just kind of disappear from the world, maybe? Or no. When you list them for sale, you still have to take care of them, maybe. So that handles the problem with how players sell them in a store. And they're going to be on a sign, right? So maybe what you can do is players are going to have to own a store for one, and then they're going to have to list it into an item frame. So they would have to do all those things in order to sell their pet. So if a player puts their pet up for adoption, what's next? Like, does the player still take care of their pet? Like, what happens? That's what I was thinking. That's the idea, Vampy. That's the end product that I'm trying to get to. But the question that's stuck is, so the server knows that, okay, if you click this sign, this is what the server knows, Vampy. If you click that sign, you get an item. You get an object that you put in a sign. So that sign knows that, okay, well, linked to this item is this pet. And this pet is named this. This pet is also this. This pet has these traits. So it knows everything about the pet. Everything about the pet, from the price to what everything, all this information is right there. So that server knows, the server knows what the pet is, and it knows everything about the pet. So the server now can recognize that there is a pet for sale. But how does the server know that that pet needs to be in a specific space? So the next question is, how does the server know, like, okay, well, this pet is for sale, but so now it should stay here in this pen? The problem is, like, how does it know that's, you know, that's just, I don't know if you know what I'm trying to ask, but that's kind of the question I'm stuck at right now. Because if you could just, I mean, you could just simply tie a pet with a lead onto a post, but the problem with that is pets should still have needs, right? Because if I disable needs, if pets still need social and to be fed when they're for sale, right? If they don't need those things, then why wouldn't people just adopt 20 pets, open a pet store, list their prices for like 10K a piece, and then just put them in a store, and then not have to worry about feeding them or taking care of them? Because if their needs don't go down when they're for sale, so that's the biggest issue right now. Otherwise, Let's see. You could just have it where the pet still walks around with you. The only problem is I want players to be able to look at the pets while you're trying to buy them. Maybe what you do is... Let's see. Right, and that's what I was thinking too, Vampy, but keep in mind, here's how somebody could take advantage of that. If their needs are disabled until they're purchased by a player, think about it this way. Let's say I was tired of cooking my dog food, and I was tired of bathing it, and I was tired of socializing with my dog. And I just, I wanted a pet, but I didn't want to take care of it. A player could then list it for sale and put the price to like $1 million, and they could put it up for sale. Now, boom. You don't have to worry about taking care of your pet anymore. All you have to do is you just keep your pet, and then nobody's going to buy it for that price, right? So it'll always be for sale, but now you don't have to take care of it because we disabled the needs. So that was the issue that I thought, and that's what I thought of too. I like that idea of yours, and that's what I want to do. But that's the main issue that I'm encountering right now, is that's what's going to happen. People could do that then. That's one way people could take advantage of it, you know? What we could do is... I mean, I could just keep it simple, and players could have... Honestly, if we just got rid of the visuals idea where you go to a pet store and you don't see pets, I mean, it would be nice to actually see pets. I mean, like I said, it currently still works this way. You just won't be able to actually physically see the pets for sale, unfortunately. You just see the egg, but it tells you all about it. It tells you what type of cat it is, so... It tells you stuff about them. Oh, the name should probably be listed here, huh? This way, if people are buying a cat and it already has a name, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I know, yeah. I know, that would be yeah. Let's see. Yeah, because part of a pet store is having, your pets there. Unless you... How would you feed your animals? You know what you could do? You'd have to just visit your pet shop. It'd just be a lot of work. But you know what? I think we'll keep it that way. Like, you set out your food dish. You'd put a food dish out on the floor. You just box them in a place. And if a pet is listed for sale and you do the follow, I think this will change things. At B at L. It'll be I got an idea. So this will change. When a pet is for sale, right? When you put your pet up for adoption, here's how we're going to make this work. Pets' needs will still go down, right? But if you're going to be running a pet store, it should be a lot of work. So as a pet store owner, you should be interacting with your pets, you should be feeding them, and you should be cleaning them, right? If you're running a pet store. So that should be a lot of work, okay? So because of that, we're going to keep that. Then we're going to keep the needs to go down. But here's the thing. You can already set out food dishes. So you just buy food in bulk or buy it from another player that's selling a pet food store if they want. Or you could offer it yourself depending on how big you get. But to start out, you probably would want to make it yourself or buy it from someone else. So this way you could put out food for your pets so they can actively eat while you're around the server doing other things. But you have to make sure you consistently check on your pets, socialize with them, and make sure their hygiene is good if you want to run a pet store. I think that's how we're going to do it. That'll be really good. I think eventually I could add in the idea that then your employees could interact with them too, but we'll worry about that later. But I think this would work. So the lead will be different then. When a pet is up for adoption specifically, I could then have it to where your pet can follow you or stay. So I love that. I love when Frowny Brownie goes live. Please let this be a normal stream. With the fro? No way. I like that a lot. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. I've seen like YouTube videos that way where they're doing that and it's like it's in libraries and stuff and it's like embarrassing music. They'll play on purpose. I think it's stack. So pet interaction UI if pet is listed for adoption. So now when you look at this, the only thing that's going to change is this. Well, actually, yeah, stay home. Because if you have a pet, it's going to either stay home or follow you. If you don't, it's either going to follow you in the store or stay in store. Yeah, they're funny. I love those public prank videos. I loved watching that stuff. All right, this is actually needed. So we don't need this item. This one we need. So I should display the pet name too. Probably underneath. Probably the first option actually. / lore add. Or actually it'll be insert 1 at B name at F Chubbles. Fuck. There you go. So we got a name, breed, type, all that stuff. That's a lot of information. So that's what it's going to look like now. We're going to take this out of the way and put it here. Take this one out of here. Put it there. So now it should look like this. Because if you're the owner, your pet interaction is going to look like this. You follow or set them to stay home. And here it's going to look like it's just going to say stay. Because you have to stay in the pet store. But if they stay in the pet store, I'm going to put in parentheses. Oh, then the follow button's not going to work. Hang on a second. We're going to come back to that. Let's finish changing the petology. So this one will have a modified version. / lore deletes 9. It's 10, not 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. / lore deletes. It's because we added the name. That's why. Okay. So this is what it'll look like if you're a... This is the pet adoption screen. Actually, these should still look the same. Players should still be able to change the pet name and check their info while they're putting up for adoption. But this screen, this is what the players will see. So you don't need this. Okay, I have too much shit in my inventory. What is this? This is what players should see, I think. Yes. They'll see the pet name. They'll see everything about it. And obviously players can change that once they adopt the pet. Here, adopt pet. So it's going to look exactly like this one. There's so many things. This is, I feel like there's everything I talk about this. There's so much. There's so much to it. Okay, we don't need this one anymore. Let's just throw all this shit away. I don't need these. I don't need these. I don't need these. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're at. Here's where we're at, okay? Now, what I'm trying to think about is how players are going to keep them in a pen, right? So, the last thing I got to really worry about, again, so many last things. One more thing. That was that Jackie Chan cartoon show. I loved that show. I don't know if you remember that show, but I do. So I was going to change this to stay. I don't know if that's really needed. So normally, in the world, if you want your pet to follow you, you click on the leash option. So the pet will automatically follow you around. But this will keep them staying at home. And I guess they could just roam the home lot randomly. How would they can't open doors, though, too? Or can they? These are things I gotta think about. How do they interact with doors? Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about how animals are gonna react if you're a roommate living in someone else's house. How is that gonna work? Okay, hang on. I got this. Hang on. I can do this. So if I was gonna be a roommate living in someone else's apartment and I want to adopt an animal, how would that work? They're gonna normally follow you, but I guess people's pets are just gonna be all over the place, right? That's fine. Doesn't need to be perfect. Their pets can free roam the neighborhood or the whole house property. Maybe we don't have to worry about locking doors and stuff. Animals can just animals will only go through doors that are open. How about we just do that? Because I think that's how it works in normal Minecraft anyway. If a door is closed, then the animal can't go in there. So that's what we'll do. We'll leave it like that. Keep it simple. Don't change any of that. Animals cannot interact with doors. But when you click stay home, animals will walk around on that lot, the whole property itself. If they're outside, then they're going to be outside. If their front door is open, they'll walk into the front door. They'll walk wherever they can. So I think that's what we're going to do. So when you click stay home, general mechanic. Okay, they will teleport back home and roam around that property. So I guess there will be no more sitting. I guess unless you right-click your animal. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So with the pet store, what would be different here? I guess you could have the pet follow you out of the store? Or stay. Pet would be teleported there, I guess. So you could still walk around with your pet, I guess. Yeah, we could do it that way. Okay. If you unleash a pet up for adoption, it'll be teleported back to the commercial lot that they're being sold at. The player would have to manually move them into a, I don't know, we'll say a cage if they prefer the animals. If they prefer the animals to be in one. I really did good. I fucking did great, dude. I think I'm doing good. I'm feeling confident as fuck. I like whenever I do this stuff and I think about this shit, I want to share it with my friend right away. Like I always get ahead of myself and share all these ideas. But I think this is gonna work. If you unleash a pet not on owned property, the pet will be teleported back home and they'll roam around that property or at the most recently paid home lot. That part I'm still iffy about. So I'm actually gonna highlight this orange because I'm unsure about that. What's going to be determined as the home lot? What if you own two houses? How does your pet know which house to teleport back to? So I decided that the server would be like, okay, well, whatever house has been most recently paid for in rent would be considered the main home. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know how the server is going to know what house is the main house of a player. Because if players buy like two houses, well, and then if you decide to unleash your pet and you want your pet to just teleport back home, or maybe instead, if you unleash a pet on not owned property, instead of it teleporting back, you, the player, has to teleport back to that house, and you only can unleash a pet inside a home property, just like with the commercial lot. Remember how I said in order for you... Let's see. Wait a minute. No, hang on. That's not what I said. I was close, though. Because I said this. If you unleash a pet for adoption... if you unleash a pet that is up for adoption, you need to the player would have to manually go back to the lots and then unleash them. Okay, that could work, I guess. The pet were so instead of teleporting them, that could help, right? Because instead of the server having to determine what is what is a home is, that would solve that problem. I'm gonna copy this though. Copy. We're gonna undo all that now. Okay, so this one will say this: if you unleash a pet on owned, if you unleash a pet not on owned property, the pet will how about this? How about this? To unleash your pets, the player needs to be inside their rented or roommated property for the pet to stay there. The pet will roam around. Okay. That solves that. That really does solve that. The pets will randomly roam around only inside that property. Animals can't be killed by other mobs. Oh yeah, hang on. Animals can't be killed by other mobs if the animal is unleashed. So that's a good idea to hook into the system, because this way players would want to have their animal run away, right? So animal, if you're not careful and you're in the depths of stuff and you're fighting for gems, maybe I might even change that. I might make animals completely immune and just invincible to things like that. But animals can't be killed by the mobs if the animal is unleashed. Alright, I think that helps that. So, to unleash your pet, the player needs to be inside their rented, roommated property. Or their rented... And how about I could just change it to the player needs to be in their... Pet will needs to be inside a... Okay. And then if you unleash a pet that is up for adoption, I don't think we'll do the teleporting anymore. I think we definitely should do to unleash a pets up for adoption. The player would have to go to the commercial lot the animal is being sold at in the item frame sign to unleash, so the pets will then roam that lot. The player could build a cage and have the animal follow them into the cage to contain them. Fuck yeah. I want to talk to my friend about this so badly right now. I wonder if he wants to talk about Minecraft. He's not online though, damn it. Oh. I'm getting motivated. I sure am. Alright then. Pet system. I think that's good. I think we're good. I think that figures out the leash system. So you can have a pet follow you around, but if you're done with your pet and you want them to go home, you're gonna have to teleport back to that lot, or walk back there however you want to get back to the lot, and then you can unleash the pet. So if you're like in the store, Vampy, let's say you're in the town center, you're hanging out with friends, and you decide you guys want to embark on a dangerous adventure. So like, you know what, hang on, let me put my pet back at home. So you're gonna have to teleport back to your house, the house that you want your animal to stay in, and then you just go there. And if you want your pet to be in a specific room, the player is gonna have to actually go up to that room, have the animal follow them into that room, and then you close the door, and then you unleash, and then you'll watch the pet randomly walk around the lot in that room. So if you put the pet in your bedroom, you'll just see the pet randomly walk around in that room. So, but yeah, they'll try to walk out any doors that are open. So if you left your bedroom door open, your pet will randomly roam as you're gone. They can't leave your lot though, and other players cannot harm your animal, and also other entities. So if by chance something happened to your house, if there's a fire or something, I don't want your animals to be injured that way either. So I think pets will be safe from all those things. I think that's how we're going to do it. I guess I'm undecided on the fire thing, though. It depends. But, like, I definitely don't want it to be, like, where if you're out on an adventure and your friend is at the house cooking. Hi, Joey, welcome back. And let's say, Vampy, you're on an adventure and your friend is at home cooking, and they start a fire, and it kills your pets. Like, that'd be shitty. So I think I want it to be, like, I mean, like, if you had a fire that started, I don't know. Maybe I just won't even worry about that. We'll probably not even worry about that. Just to keep it light, because the animals catching on fire is pretty sad. It's pretty fucked up. So we'll probably just do it to where they only, instead of them dying, really, the only real thing you can do, like if you don't feed your pets or if you don't take care of them, just like in The Sims, it's very nice. It's handled nicely. They run away, and that's what I'm gonna do, and that's what Club Penguin did. So, how are you doing, Joey? Sorry, I was just really into it for a second about Minecraft. So instead of, okay, so follow and stay. So this will just be renamed to stay. /lore name. Actually, can they all be the same? Well, what's the difference between these two? I think these are literally the same. Let's see. Petology. All that's the same. Yeah, all this is the same. So even this part, right? I didn't change this. List for adoption. List for adoption. Okay, so we're gonna copy, paste, and then we're gonna see that this part we're gonna leave it as stay and follow just to keep it simple. It doesn't need to specify to stay home. We don't need to do that. But this part right here, if pet is listed for adoption, it can, instead of it saying list for adoption, it could say I'm gonna rename this /lore name at B at L up for adoption. I'm good, Joey. I'm just designing the server, coming up with stuff for it, getting it ready. More features, at least. The pet system. Up for adoption. It'll have the price listed. I guess you can change it, and now I'll just change the right click. We'll just change that out. List pet for adoption. /lore. Oh, what line is that? I think that's 4, right? 3. Line 3. Okay. Delete 3. /lore add at B. Right click, because B is meaning blue, light blue, and then we're gonna do colon at F for the color white. That's the color code for Minecraft. Then we're gonna do cancel. I always keep doing cannel or kennel. Cancel pet listing. I think. Cancel, maybe just cancel adoption. Oh, did I already misspell it? No, I didn't. Perfect. Players can also change the price if they want to. Oh my fuck. Adoption. There we go. Looks good to me. I think we're finally good, Vampy. The amount of times that I've said that to you, fuck, we're not. There's one more. So here's the thing. You can name your pet. You can see the breed. You can see the type. You can see the gender and the age. And, of course, the traits, if that's going to be added. You can change the pet's name. You can also display the info. So if players want to know more about animals, that really pertains to traits. Then, you've got your pet needs. So now we can visualize easily what your pet may or may not need. You've got your skills. This is a great way for you to keep track of how well your pet is doing on a particular skill. Pretty simple. I'm not going to worry about it. If I really want to get further into this, I could start showing about how many points until you level up the skill. Fuck it, we're not worrying about that. If you want to level up your hunting skill, make your pet go out and hunt. There'll be an interaction under the social tab that'll say, go hunting, randomly. Fuck it, I'm just going to keep it simple. The Sims 3 does it that way. I can literally click on a dog, and you can tell the dog to go hunting. I'm going to keep it as simple as that. We're not going to have a way for you to display the progress of the hunting skill, just simply the fact that it's going to go up. And the higher it goes, the better loot you'll find. So then after that, we've figured out the following leash. Pets will no longer teleport depending on how you do the following. The player themselves has to physically go to the lot that you want the pet to unleash at. But if you're going to unleash a pet at a residential lot, that is not, you only can do this when the pet is being not adopted. If the pet is not adopted and you unleash your pet, you have to go to one of the houses that you live at. If you're a roommate at a house, you can unleash your pet there. Of course, I just thought of something else. What happens if you are no longer a roommate on a lot? Where does your pet go? Pet store. You have to go to the pet store. That's the answer. I just solved that problem quickly. So if a player loses their property that a pet is living in, residential or commercial, the pets can be found temporarily at the server pet store. Players can reobtain their pets for free if this happens. Now, how about this? If a pet is not taken care of and runs away, the original owner can re-adopt them at the pet store for a fee. Other players won't be able to see this pet for adoption. Got it. Yeah, it actually kind of is. There's a lot of questions that I ask myself with this stuff, because it makes sense. If I simply am having a pet system in here, I mean, it all makes sense. I hope it's not too complex now. I hope it's not too... I mean, it's simple stuff, right? If you decide to not take care of your animal and it runs away, I'm adding in systems that are nicer, I'm adding friendly systems in. The ones that are not as hardcore or harsh. Less harsh systems. If you lose a pet because you didn't take care of it, what if you were forgetful and you accidentally just didn't feed your pet and it ran away? I mean, ow, fuck, my nail. I mean, that can happen accidentally. I absolutely could see that happening, like, accidentally on the server. I could see it. I mean, yeah, there's people that'll definitely that could be bad with animals, but it could accidentally happen. So as a fail-safe system, players can then go back to the server pet store to readopt their pet for a fee. Now, if you're in a pet store, but then I just thought about this. What if you're selling a pet in a pet store and you forget to pay for your rent in the mall and the store just goes up and you've lost your store? Well, at least the pets that are in there won't be just deleted. They can go back into the pet store too. And you can just reobtain them that way, is what I was thinking. All right, I think that works. And I think this is also a good system to have in place because people can put a lot of time into pets, and also they're more of an emotional thing. Pets are definitely more of an emotional feature on this server, and just in general. Whenever you play on like Sims, if you guys play Sims and you have a pet, I mean, you're definitely gonna get some kind of an emotional attachment to your animals, even though they're virtual and fake. Like, you know what I mean? It's not just simply you got the awesome ass diamond gear. Like, you have a pet that has its own personality that you just like having around. You treat them like a companion on the server, on the game. You know, you get attached to them differently than you get attached to the objects in games. So, all right, I think that pretty much. I think we're good. I think we're finally good. We've got everything. We got that. Pet needs, skills. You can adopt them. You can cancel adoption. Player, I have got the screens created for when players do adopt a pet. What it looks like if they're asking, like, are you sure? Oh, I forgot to do server messages. / lore, name. At A. There. / lore add when player accepts an adoption. Okay. Approved. Okay. So when a player pet's name request is approved. This one is when a player pet name request is disproved. I don't know, is denied, we'll just say. Okay, yeah, we'll put these down here so we can read those. What's these ones? So this one is, your pet name request has been sent and will be reviewed by the staff team. When a player requests to change a pet name, these are just notes, so this way my friend will know what these are all, what they do, and what they, this is just an organization thing. You've already sent a pet name request. You'll be notified when it has been approved or denied. If a player tries to send in another name request. Perfect. This one is you can only request a pet name once per hour. Wait a minute. You've already sent in a pet name request. You'll be notified if it's been approved or denied. Okay. So then, if a player tries to send another, let's see. Hell yeah, guys. I'm a server person. I'm making a server. Fuck. The last thing I didn't do, I didn't finish the social tab. So we're going to move all these guys up by one. Ooh, I only have one more block space. That's fine. All right, so we're going to grab this bad boy. Oh, I think I need these two also. Wait, do I even need this screen anymore? I don't think I need this screen anymore. Yeah, this is so much better than my initial system. I like this so much better. All-in-one screen instead of having it this way where you click pet info and then... Yeah, the all-in-one screen is better, for sure. I think we've definitely got a better screen idea here. This will be way more, efficient. Paste. So this is the pet social screen. You can praise your pet, you can scold them. Of course, those features won't be there if I don't do the personality system right away. So it'll just simply, you can pet your animal to socialize with them. You can... What else was it? Don't know yet. We'll come back to that. We'll figure out social later. All the interactions you can come up with. Oh, what is the screen going to look like if a player tries to interact with their pet? Okay, so we got to now look at it. What's the screen look like to friends? A friends screen. So the pet interaction UI for what friends will see. You can't... So, okay, that's what we got to do now. Got it. I got this, guys. I got this. We're going in. This is a lot of work, okay? All this stuff it's a lot. So, you guys get to see the whole process of server developing. Well, not the whole process, but you guys get to see the creative process of it, at least. Which coding is still creative process, I would say, but yeah. So, this is the pet interaction UI screen. If viewed by friends or randoms. So if random people try to view your pet, so for example, if you view your pet, this is how you get to see your pet information, the name, the needs, the skills, to tell the pet to follow you, to socialize, and list for adoption. So there'll be two screens here. Pet interaction if viewed by friends. So the friends cannot see the list for adoption. They don't need to see that. That's information that's not needed at all. Ever, really. Because if a pet is trying to be up for sale, you go to a pet store for that. You're not going to just go up to some people's random animals to buy them. So, I could, though. If it is listed for sale, I could have it to where there's a sign there so players could purchase the animal through this screen too, only if they're using the shop system. But the shop system's better because that's already a system it's designed. You might as well have players do it that way. Alright, so next up, what do players... I think people should be able to see the skills of your animals. This way they kind of get an idea. It's like, oh wow, your dog is... How's your dog, like... You know, level 5 already. Like, I guess it's pretty cool to be able to see that stuff. So being able to let your friends and random people see those things without having to have permission, I think is fine. I think also seeing your needs should be okay too. So, that might be alright. Yeah, because this way, if you're like at a pet store, and if you're running a player pet store, and you wanted to clean somebody's pet, this way those people could then look at their pet without having to worry about requesting it. The only time they'd have to request for permission to interact with your pet is going to be if they're going to actually want to clean them. So the petology, that can also stay the way it is. We just removed the left and right click feature because this is being viewed by the players or by random people. So we can delete row number /lore space delete space 10. We do it twice, 10, 10, because we want to get rid of left and right click. Because when you remove 10, row 11 turns into the new 10. So that's how that works. The follow thing is not needed as well, because if you're somebody, if you're their friend, you know, they don't need to they can't tell your pet to follow them. Socialize interactions I think will be gone for now, because what we'll do is instead we're going to replace this button with a interact request. So /lore space name at b at l, and we're going to call this interact request. So what you do is you left click this, and that'll allow you to then, you know, it'll send a request to that player, whether they're friends or not, and the player can then choose to accept the request, and then that'll grant access to that person will be able to like wash your pet if they want, if you want them to. That's really it. Like there's not much to it. Just so this way people can't randomly go up to your animal and wash them. But I guess that's also a process. Do I even need to do that? We could allow people to do that, because it only costs people money to have soap and water. So we could just get rid of the idea of the interact request entirely, and people could just freely go up to people's animals and clean them. If anything, it costs people money to do that stuff. And what I could do is, if somebody uses water on them, it won't do anything. Okay. Because I'm thinking about, remember that pond water idea I was saying? You gotta be careful with that. So, holy shit, this general pet mechanics, it's pretty big. I think that'll work. Keep it simple. Simplicity is better. We'll get rid of all these two. So the interact request will be gone. I don't think we need that idea either. I think simply keep it simple. This is what the player sees. If viewed by friends and randoms, they can interact with your animal freely. If it becomes a rampant issue, I could always have my friend add something. But I mean, I feel like that's just extra. I think that's just having an extra step for people to interact with their animals. I mean, who's gonna want to randomly go up to somebody's dog and just constantly wash them and put soap on them randomly? Like, that would be a troll. But like, if someone's really gonna do that, like, come on, we will just take care of it mod-wise. We will manually handle those people. If people are gonna constantly annoy other players, that's gonna be handled by mod teams, or the mod team, or myself. So I don't need to make a whole thing around that or worry about that part. I think if people will roleplay that part. You don't need to, worry about that. So, I don't think we will. So here's the pet interaction. We got this. And I think we'll leave it at that. I could also add to where if the pet was listed for adoption, the sign could be there so people could adopt them here. But no, what if... It's going to look silly, though. Okay, so whoever's still listening, guys, what's going to look silly is this. If you're walking around the world with this pet that's up for adoption, it's going to look silly if you're walking in town showing people, oh, look at my pet, and it's up for sale, but somebody goes to the mall and purchases it. It's just going to disappear. It's going to teleport to the player that purchased them. So, let's see this. Okay, so to unleash a pet from adoption. Pets initially adopted will be automatically leashed to begin with. If a player adopts a pet from a player store, the pets will be teleported to the buyer and leashed to them. Fuck yeah. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I don't know. Alrighty. That's that. I think that's gonna work. I think all that's gonna work. I don't think I want to make it to where people can, like... It's a cool idea to allow people to also adopt pets. If, like, I could do a two-way thing, Vampy. I'm not gonna do this, I don't think. But, like, you could hook up the pet to be sold at that item frame, right? We're already doing that. But I could also add a sign in here to where players could also click a sign in here and purchase them here. So if you are walking around the world and your pet is for sale at the pet store that you made in the mall, somebody could also sneak right-click your animal and purchase it there too if they wanted to. I was thinking of adding that feature, and that sounds like a cute idea, and I kind of like that, because then the dog would just simply go from like a player that's standing here to the other player over there. But honestly, I don't think I really need to do that. It would be a cute feature, though. You know what? I think I will do that, though, actually. I think I will. Because what if you're walking around town telling people, like, hey, I got this dog up for sale or up for adoption? I mean, yeah, you could have people check it out in the mall or in your store, or you could walk around town trying to adopt them. That would probably be a good feature, though, to get people to try to adopt an animal. Maybe I will allow that. So I need to make one more chest, I think. So pet interaction UI, if viewed by randoms and friends. If viewed by randoms and friends. Okay, pet interaction UI. If for, I guess what, adoption. Pet interaction UI for adoption, if viewed by friends or randos. So these need to be changed. The order needs to be changed. Move by 2. Actually, this does too, because this is the UI screen for the player. This is the UI screen for also the player. So here, hang on. Move 2. Pet interaction UI. Move by 2. So then this way, it's going to be like pets, interaction, UI, player screen, pets, interaction screen, or interaction UI. I always capitalize the E. I always do that. I'm holding shift too long when I do it. That's why. I don't know. I always do that. I've always noticed I've done that on this computer a lot, especially. Or this keyboard, specifically. Player screen. Cool. So now this is what it looks like when you're the player. This is what it's going to look like when you're not a player, when you're the randos. So we're going to now move this by 1. And then we just do this again. And then move this by 2. So now these are in order. So this is the screen, the player screen that changes. This is now what the rando screens are going to change. I have to make one more of these because this is going to be pet interaction screen. I always want to say that. Pet interaction UI. Friends, randoms, view. Let's call it friends and random. We'll just keep it that. Let's keep it simple. All right. You know, we're really inching closer every time. I'm gonna shuffle this over by a little bit. We'll move this over by 2, and then I can make another screen here. Move up. See, now you see, are you seeing now? Are you seeing how I make these tall ass, like, you're seeing how these get taller each time. This is why my shit gets so tall, because I start working on something and it just keeps kind of going. So, I just kind of, that's what happens. I have an idea, and as it gets developed further and further, it just gets taller and taller each time. Okay, so this one, pet interaction if it's up for adoption. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to click stack, because that'll make a direct copy, an exact copy of the chest. So this one I'm going to say if pet is, if listed for adoption. Or how about this? What I name the other one? If pet is listed for adoption. Okay. That covers that. Next up, we're going to do... I need a sign. So we're going to grab this. We'll say up for adoption price. And then we'll literally just easily change this. So the price is going to be listed, reflected on here too. And then I'm going to... And that actually works. Because since it's already listed that way, this is great. So you can privately sell your or adopt your pets. Well, kind of. You still have to own a commercial spot. So, but now you can still use the sign inside the menu. I figured out both methods. I figured them both out. I think that was it, though. Because at first it was going to be kind of pointless to be able to set your price here. So I think I was going to change that left click to something else. But no, I think that's going to be useful still. So you can still set the price here. That's perfect, because then you can still set and change the price if you're away from the store. Because if you're at the store, even if you're not at the store, you can still change your prices. But this will work. This will work. This is great. So the player is going to see left click to adopt /lore space delete. I think it's number 2 and 2. So that's what the player is going to see. So /lore space add at B left click at F for the color whites. Adopt. I could just say adopt. We'll just do this. Adopt pet. There. Alright. Now finally, when you do that, it'll also redirect you to a adopt pet screen. The same way. Perfect. Alright, the last thing I need to come up with is the pet social UI screen. That's the only other thing I need to come up with. So... We could cut the personality trait system. I think I might do that. That could be an addition later. I think I'm gonna cut the personality trait system. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's a good idea. I really do like it. I really like the pet personalities. Like I think the concept is really cool, but I don't know. I mean, so I'm gonna move these back to, these are gonna be concepts now. So they're gonna go over here into the concept wall. How about on this wall until it's fill? Until it's fill. What's this? Server messages. So this I can move back to where it was. Well, because now I'm thinking if I delete personalities, then I can just kind of streamline the social feature. I can get rid of the praise idea. Praise and scold. I mean, I guess I could keep those features in there. They're not going to do anything. It could kind of be in. I don't know now. Because right now you can just pet your animal. You know what would be really cool? Playing fetch with arrows. Could you guys imagine having like a silverfish as a pet, and it could be squiggling around like a little worm, and you just like shoot an arrow for it to go and fetch? That would look so stupid in a good way. All right, you know what though? I just realized I gotta send my friend something else too. All right, we're gonna come back to that though. I think we're gonna take a break. I think I think everything else is pretty polished. That's a pretty good system. That's pretty solid. I think I did pretty good there. This I need to send to my friend now, though. These are for the jobs. General sounds for job system. We don't need to worry about that yet. How about this one? Okay. / lay copy / schem save. Oh my gosh, I forgot to give it a name. We'll call this jobs / or how about this? Server jobs / sounds. Yeah, sounds. We'll just call it. Probably didn't need to put the / in there, but that's okay. I just realized that it's a schematic name, so that's gonna be a little eh. All right, I think that's a good break. I think that's good. I think we did a good amount of work, and I think this is a good stopping point. The pet system is almost done. The last thing I need to figure out is the social features, and I guess also to determine if I want to do the trait system, which I think I'm going to hold off on that. World edits, sessions, schematics. Not by name. Date modified. Oh shit. What the hell? Private server. Where the fuck is my schematic? is. That slash really fucked it up, I think. So now I'm gonna just send this to my friend. There. All right, that's good enough work. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what I should do. The next thing I want to work on though after pets, I think is going to be the houses. I really want to do that. I need to figure that one out. That one's been mostly figured out, but I definitely need to refine it like I did with the pets. It's a lot of work. It's tiring in ways. But I think at the end of the day, I'm happy with the results. All right, time to switch back to Minecraft or Apex for a little bit. And then I'm going to stuff my face with food, and then we're going to come back for some, we'll be coming back with some Sims. Time to switch it up to the next chapter. Apex Legends Pathfinder. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty. I don't know who's still there, but hi. Thank you guys for lurking or watching. Oh, thank you, Vampy. Sorry for being gone for so long. I ended up making myself a cup of hot chocolate, which I was gonna come up here. Then I was talking to my mommy, because I haven't been talking to her really much. I've been just kind of, you know, haven't been talking to her. So I went and I was just talking to her for a bit, and now we're down here. So Vampy, by the way, so Sims news. I got some Sims news for you. I think here's what I'm deciding. Because of how difficult and how extensive, I feel like for how intricate the custom, what is it I was gonna work on? Remember what I was saying? It was the thing. Tombs, the tomb system. I think what I'm going to do is, and this sounds exciting, I'm going to release the map. I'm going to do cleanup work tonight. We're going to pretty it up as much as I can and work on any loose ends that I need to do. Tomorrow, I may continue that. Depends on how tonight goes. And I think I'm going to release it as is. And I'm going to get the custom lot size. I'm going to make a custom lot size for that map. And what we'll do is, we'll come back to it. I'll release like an update, kind of, or I'm going to call it that just because it sounds fun to say that. It's like, oh, I got an update for my map, everybody. And it's going to be a separate lot I'll upload online to the Sims 3 website, and you guys can download it, and you can download this custom tomb that I'll have on the store. So I figured that was going to be my idea. So players can download custom tombs or the custom tomb later. Because here's the plan. I'll release the map, we'll play on it through February, I'll do other things, and maybe after I do my World Adventures playthrough, and I try to mess around with it some more, and then experience all the tombs there, maybe when I get more knowledge that way, I can come back maybe in a couple months, revisit that map, and then it'll re-spark interest with everybody, because everyone will be able to play on the map, get all excited, be like, ooh, woo, tiny map, you know? And then after a month or two, we'll come back, and I'll be like, hey guys, all right, now we're coming back with the tomb, and give you guys an update. And here's the new tomb that you know. So I think that'd be kind of fun. So everybody can play on the map on face value, and then there'll be an empty lot of where it's going to be placed, I think. So I'm going to place it on the hill somewhere and set a size of it, but it's going to be an empty empty lot. So players, you guys could make anything or put a building there or whatever in the meantime. But I will eventually create a lot that'll be, you know, supporting in that size. It'll be appropriate to fit there. So. Yes, I'm glad you're excited too. That's cool. I'm so pumped for that too. Thank you. Thank you for sharing the excitement. That's what I'm thanking you for. Why am I in threes? Damn. I'm excited for this plan now. Why am I in trios? Cool. I'll have to share that with everybody else too. I'm excited. I want to hear what everyone else thinks of that. I like it. I think that's also good too. It's good to take a break from that stuff and then come back to it anyway. So. Oh, I still have half a sub, by the way. Oh my gosh! We just reached 10,000 views! 10,000 views on Twitch. Aww. What should I do? We should do something, right? Should we do something? 10K.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master. This might be a good place to land. Hold your breath.
That's amazing. I just noticed that. We were at like 980, I think. 985 or something like that to the start of today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so crazy. I didn't even... Robin, welcome back. I don't know if you just heard that tidbit that I was just talking about, but apparently we just hit 10,000 views. Oh, yeah, you did, you did. Thank you. Thank you guys, and thank you guys all for being a part of it. Oh my gosh, I'm bad.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
I will get you, don't worry.
Reloading. Shooting at me.
Okay, I'm coming back up.
Taken down.
Sorry, I have to kick some ass. I got you, though. I'll get you, don't worry.
I am taking fire, friends.
Oh, maybe not. That is so cool, dude. 10,000. Wow. What did I start with? I need to document all that stuff. Let me look this up. I have notes on here, so every month I'm gonna keep track of certain things. I'll tell you guys what I keep track of. I call it Twitch statistics. I do keep track of my views. So keep this in mind. October, okay. Why don't we go with this? So November 2nd of last year. Well, the earliest, yeah. So anyway, so November 2nd of 2020, I had just under 400 followers, and we were at 5,868 views. So we pretty much doubled since the beginning of November. Oh shit. That's pretty crazy, actually. We kind of almost doubled. Almost. Wow. 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 That's kind of a lot. That's actually really cool, though. Thank you, guys. So, February 1st, I'll make my next mark. We started off this month at 577 followers. I'm at 650 right now. And then we had about 8,700 views. So we gained about, what? Oh, 2,300. So 2,300 people has tuned into the stream, or well, I don't know how many of those are unique exactly. And then yeah, wow, 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 wow. That's pretty crazy stuff. But I like to keep track of that stuff. It's fun. It's fun to also look at that stuff over the course of the months that they go by, you know? I always did that on my other streaming service, too. I always would just keep track of my monthly statistics. So, it's just fun. It's fun to have that information out and just see your progress, you know? I don't really focus too much on the progress itself in terms of, like I'm not too worried about... I don't really set too many goals, is what I'm trying to say. Because if I do that, I feel like I'll get discouraged. And I kind of just stream for fun. And for the idea, mainly also for social. I mean, that's really what I like out of it. I want to be able to talk to people. But that's what's worked for me. That's how I've done it for so long. Because I usually just stream it more leisure-like in ways.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
All right. I literally saved her.
Reloading. Thermite grenade out. Throwing thermite grenade.
Got an empty here. Here comes that.
No, no! My only chance. Damn. Apex Legends, guys. Apex Legends, everyone. Come on. Come on now. Let's play some Apex. This game's ridiculous. It really is. It truly is ridiculous. You know? You know? You know, guys?
I accept the challenge. Today's a good day to cheat day.
Introducing your champion.
You want advice? I'll give advice. Shoot first. How about that? Okay, we go check out here.
Gimme.
First blood on the enemy.
Ooh, wingman time. Here we go. Actually, you know what? Because I do know that my G7 Scout game was on today.
Faster, faster, faster!
Let's do this.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
The next ring is quite far. Arc star out. Frag out. I am down.
Damn. Kind of. It was kind of on. That wasn't a good example.
Frag out!
I don't, sweet. Welcome back, by the way. But yeah, no, I don't get into Pokemon Go. I almost tried it, but I never did. I never played it. I did actually download Minecraft Earth once, and I was trying to actively get into that, but the whole phone thing and walking around, it really doesn't work too well for me. Not to mention, I mean, COVID and stuff now, so I mean, I don't see those apps being as well with that, but it just doesn't work for me. That app just
When you're a master of
It's a good idea, but
it becomes, well,
didn't work for me.
Ours.
Did not work and twerk for me. I bet it has, yeah, 'cause that's when it was all like. I remember I got my job at Ruby Tuesday, and that's when I heard about it for the first time. And it was all the rage. Everyone was playing it, and
Awesome.
you
I'm the
know,
jump master.
they were just making plans to go play Pokemon Go in our town. And I remember doing that, and I'm like, I never ended up going.
I say we
I think I almost did, but I just didn't. So, but yeah. Why do you play? Did you just get back into it, or have you been involved into it? Like, is there something really cool about it that you wanted to tell me, or? Meow, meow. A Mastiff. I got that skin, by the way, from. Dude, you were around. I think I still knew you then. Pretty sure I knew you in the summer of last year. I don't actually remember exactly when we met, but the skin that I have for the Mastiff. It's the one that happened in season 7 or season 4, sorry, when it was Loba's stuff. You know, when Loba was cool for the first time.
First blood on the enemy. Hostile over there. Hostile spotted. Lucky us, we are already inside the ring.
That's fair.
Contact. Reloading. Enemy taken.
I mean, that's fair. Bitch.
I have been down.
Damn. Yeah, but I also never really got into Pokemon. I will say though, Sweet, there's an app called Play-Doh, and that app released a new game inside of it called, I'll tell you what it's called, and it's very Pokemon based, like esque. It's called Match Monsters. Like down to the graphics, it literally looks it just looks like Pokemon. Of course, it's like Pokemon and like Candy Crush together, basically just match stuff. So what? Yeah, and that makes sense, I guess, huh? For smaller towns to, yeah. I don't know much about ours, but our town's pretty small. I mean, if you're comparing to New York City, I could see how it could flourish there. Plus, not to mention, it's such a compact town, and everything's like condensed, you know. So moving around, there's just gonna be more people and more stuff, more content, you know. So that makes sense.
You and me, ready and time to win and stay on. Good luck. Come on, friend. Time to win. Come on, friend. Time to win. Powered up and ready to go.
Powered up and ready to go. Sweet, do you like Legos? Do you like leggies? Do ya? You like some leggies? I've got Legos.
I'm the jump master.
And they make
I
me
won't let you
happy.
down, except by falling.
Except by falling.
Let's go this way.
Oh, that was a bad idea. We need people, and there was no one going over there. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm ready, I got a Mastiff.
Attention.
It's go time!
First blood.
First fatality. Let the games begin. Gracias.
Happy to help, friend.
No company. And they're not here to sell me chicken.
That's actually pretty cool, Sweet. That's definitely something I wasn't aware of. How that was with like official buildings. Shh.
Rockstar.
The next ring is quite far.
How old are you? Wait, oh, okay. Yeah, because my niece is 10. She likes them. She has some.
Engaging. Reloading.
I just have to use my teammate as as bait, and that's how you do that. Wait, so you as the player, you can create more stops for other players to use? I mean, that's pretty cool.
Recharging shield.
Oh, that's fair, yeah, maybe like Duplo? Because I know when my niece was, I don't know, if she was, maybe a little younger then, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I missed every shot.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Oh, they're level 2 shields. Well, level 1, I mean, I saw. I want to go after him. I want to get him. I want to get him. We're going to wrap around because I want to get him. I want to get him. I'm rushing. I'm going to fucking rush him. I'll wait till you shoot at them again.
Faster, faster, faster. Reloading.
1 minute. The ring.
Damn, it was just so bad. I missed so many of my Mastiff shots. That was poorly done. Oh, why do they keep inviting me? I don't know this person. Wait. Clout. I keep getting invited by them. I wish they would DM me or something. Let me see. What's his name? Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Jojo. Well, no, I mean, I've declined the invitations in the past. That's why I was wondering. I think we might have played at one point. I don't remember how I met him now. I'm not too sure. I don't really remember. So I haven't played with them in a while. So, nothing against them. I just haven't played with them in a while, so I don't really remember. Damn it, he's not online. I was coming up with my pet system. Do you play Minecraft? You don't play Minecraft, do you? That's not gonna be your thing, is it? It probably wouldn't be. You or TJ probably wouldn't be interested on playing, because there's a Minecraft server I'm working on, but I don't know if it'd be your guys' like taste. You know, I mean maybe. It's just it's a social roleplay economy server. I mean I've got a lot of time ahead of me before it'll be built. Because, I gotta think about a lot of things, but I'm also waiting for my friend to come up with stuff too, or to have time to build it. He's gotta code it. Gosh, jeez. Here we go, let's get some kills.
Enemy taken down. Wow, looks like that was... Now we can loot them.
Give me that P2020. Give me that P2020. I'm coming! I'm coming, wait! I'm on the zip. I'm on my way. Oh, he's mine.
All of us are in the ring.
That's mine.
Got our friends.
Give me that wingman. Taking their privileges away. Alright, let's get your ass back in here, man. Sorry I wasn't quicker. Whew. You see that, sweet? How is that? Pretty sexy, huh? What do you think of that? Well, I mean, I got lucky. I got good weapons and I landed some of my shots, so... it works out that way. Honestly, dude, the P2020 is a good-ass gun. I actually really like it, to be honest with you. Okay, game. I wonder if I could take this down by one shot. Alright, now I've learned. I've learned to not do that next time. We've got a Loba on me. I'm gonna go after her. I should have anticipated someone else being behind me. You know what I should have done? I wonder how much damage... Huh. How much damage does a P2020 do with that attachment? All right, sounds good, man. Well, thanks for hanging out and talking. I guess good luck in your games, and it was nice chatting, man. Have a good night, dude. Till next time. Till next time. I will see you around. Aw. That was a fun playthrough.
Good luck. Have fun.
Introducing your champion.
Pain? Death? Nothing phases me.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master. Let's land here.
Heard that.
Hold your breath. If you have to breathe.
I hate these ads for homescapes. So dumb.
Helmet here. Level 2. Grappling.
Attention. First blood.
Opening fire on the enemy.
Rockstar out.
Fire, friends. I am down.
Close. Almost made the play.
I accept the challenge.
I can win this thing with one eye closed, or both eyes closed. Hell, I don't even have to show up.
This is your champion.
Come get some. Move it or die.
I like Bangy. Huh. I wonder how that card works.
This might be a good place to land.
Follow the leader.
Actually, let me see. If no one lands with us, I'm backing out. Alright, cool. At least someone landed with us.
First blood.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
There we go.
Bam to the woozle. Sending out a decoy.
Fuck. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? I'm so bad. Damn. That sucked. I could have gotten so many headshots and I missed. That's okay. It's all practice. At least I'm taking the shots. That's how you hopefully get better, right? Oh.
Three words: win and win again. I cannot wait to win this match, friend.
Introducing your champion.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down, except by falling.
The sheer terror that comes
Might be a good place to land, but what do I know?
I'm going
Ah, never mind, sorry.
at the top of my game. Get it?
I say we land here. Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
First blood.
Oh, someone got the party started.
Reloading. Enemy down. I killed an enemy.
Nice kill, Pat.
Round one.
Hey, see?
Beginning
Time
ring
heals all
countdown.
wounds. Well, you know, not the next ring. I smell victory. Kind of smells like... Is that pork chop? Target spotted.
Damn.
You and me, friend.
Ruck up. It's time to move out.
This is your champion.
It all ends the same way. With me observing.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down, except by falling. I say we land
I
here.
look forward to meeting you all. Real close and personal.
Hold your breath, if you have to breathe. extended long R301 here. Energy ammo here.
Give my shields a recharge.
Here I go. Enemy spotted. Target spotted.
Tag the cargo bot. I got a vault key. Let's go this way.
Hostile right here.
I'm gonna go for that fight.
Here I go. I have been down.
Damn.
The championship is ours.
The gust of wind calls our victory.
This is your champion.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master. This might be a good place to land. My accuracy is getting better every day, right? Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system. Grappling.
Marking our surroundings.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Great. Already inside the ring.
Attention. First blood.
First blood.
Follow me if you want to attack over there.
Fuck off, game.
Throwing a respawn beacon for us. Reloading.
are they?
Reloading.
Took out their
Wow, looks like that was the last one on the squad.
I'll go for on your victory. Hostile over there.
Okay.
I am taking fire. I have fallen.
Firing. One moment. Gotta use the Phoenix kit.
Contact
Don't
with
worry,
hostile.
friend. I'm coming.
Hostile right here.
Grappling. Got a friend's banner. This is great. Good job, me. Whole squad down. I am taking fire. Throwing arc star. Yes, I'm inside. I killed the whole.
Alright, I made that look easy, okay?
I'm the new kill leader. That's great news.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what that was, hang on.
Ready to fly on a zip line. I am.
I'm cracked. You could say I'm cracked.
Care package being delivered.
Isn't he, though? He's only as violent as you make him.
I am in need of sniper ammo. Target over there.
My god, dude, this game is so intense, though. It really gets me going. I'm trying to make it not do that. I want to be more relaxed with the game, not get us all stressed when I play. Anxious, more so. I missed. Like a bot.
Opening fire on the enemy. Enemy taken down.
About to rush that.
Reloading.
They're gonna go for the res.
Recharging shields. Using grapple. Frag out.
Watch this. I missed most of my shots.
They're shooting at me.
Nice job. Great follow-up.
We just eliminated the whole squad. Exciting. Reloading. We have giving my shields a recharge.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm repairing my
I'm glad they stood in the hole like that. I thought I heard somebody. I don't think I want the sentinel anymore. I'm thinking I might want something better. The triple take's good. Like, this gun is good. But I might do the triple take. It's a good close range, like, shotgun sniper.
The area.
Thank you, though. Pretty excited about that.
It's zipline
Trying to
time.
improve every time I can. Sniping is where one of my weak points, too, so.
Survey can hear.
survey bacon here.
Scanning for the next room. Check your mini-map.
He is a friendly little bot, though, isn't he? Oh, F, too far. I don't think anyone else is around here. Guess we can go epicenter? I don't know. Ah, there we go. Loba ult.
Target over there.
I'm gonna get us an ult on top of here.
Let's go this way.
This way I can snipe if you want to engage, or however we want to do this. We'll see. We'll feel it out.
Line deployed.
Ho ho ho.
Round 2.
I'm not sure which building it was now,
Countdown.
but we know they're over here.
We have the benefits. We are inside the ring.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
I don't think I have an ult thing.
Replicator incoming, friends.
Bless me with sight.
Ah, here we go.
Contact with hostile.
I think I heard him this way. Yep.
Hostile right here.
Calling upon nature's strength.
Nice ult.
Marking our surroundings.
I missed both my shots. Oh. Okay, level 1 ult for Loba. I cracked her. Level 1 for Loba. Nice.
We just eliminated the whole squad. Exciting. Recharging shield.
Maybe we can get a win. See, it is better that I'm playing this early.
Moment to recharge my shields.
Now we can go back to epicenter. I heard shots when you're done looting. Cool. Look how the gun gets. The gun gets all like airy and green. It's cool. Oh. I don't know. Are you supposed to? That might be. If that sounds like a bad question, I apologize. But like my dog Diego, sometimes will eat cat shit. My mom always cleans out the litter box though, so usually she's really on it. So she never does. Like it doesn't have to really. She doesn't usually. He doesn't do that much anymore. I guess we should go for them.
Opening fire on the enemy. Officers shooting at me.
Bad. I'm about to rush that too. He's cracked.
Get ready.
Ready?
It's zip
Ready?
line time.
Let's go.
Making contact with enemy.
Cracked. You got that.
Reloading.
All you. Nice job.
Cut alone, die quick. Your time is not over yet.
Oh, that'd be good. Are you supposed to brush your... Wait, are you supposed to brush your dog's teeth? I have a Chihuahua.
My signature.
But are you supposed to? Like, does it matter what kind of dog you have? Like, are there special teeth brushes for your pets?
Lucky us, we are already inside the ring. Giving my shields.
Hope
a
you're ready for that
recharge.
next fight.
I'm attacking here. I am repairing myself.
Scanning the area. Recharging my shields.
That's also why I don't like to let my dog lick me. It's cat
Incoming care
shit.
package.
Oh, fuck. Well, that kind of just tells you what kind of owner we are. I think we used to get greenies for my grandmother's poodle.
Using grapple.
We used to get greenies for them. Those little green toothbrush things that he would just eat. I remember we used to do stuff like that. Well. Yeah, the greenies are cute. Yeah, sorry, that was not a good zip for that. I realized it wasn't good for you, at least.
Might be something good this way.
Oh my gosh.
Taking fire, friends. Reloading.
Oh my F, that was such an accident. Their friend's mad.
Reloading.
We have to get him. Coming up. Cracked.
Fire, friends. They're dropping a replicator. We killed the last member. Good work, team.
That's why I went with the triple take. You can use it as like a close range shotgun.
Don't worry, I'm here.
That literally saved me. Here. If you need this.
Recharging shields.
Woo! What a rush. Really doing some work tonight. Holy fuck, guys. Hell yeah. 11 kills. I guess we just wait. There's still 6 other squads. Like, where? Ah.
Target over there.
I'm bad. I missed. One's an octane.
Enemy spotted. Frag grenade.
Ooh, here they are. They're all hiding under here.
Reloading. Fire, friends.
Scanning the area. Care package on high.
Reload. Whole squad down.
Oh my gosh. Am I
My
actually...
signature behind, so everyone
Dude.
knows I'm really cool.
No way. No way. No way, guys. Come on. I can't be that... No. This is great. What? How am I able to make these plays, dude? I'm sorry. I don't mean to... I don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you, Shy Boy, or ignoring the conversation. Dude, this R99 is so fucking good. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Well, I guess, yeah. You try just rinse the toothbrush, right? And kind of do it that way?
Hot target spotted. Firing.
Trust in the Allfather. Scanning the area.
Damn it.
Giving my shields a recharge.
We're gonna need to get back to them.
Left me with sight. The ring is close.
There's a drone over here. I think there's a crypto around here.
Let's explore this way.
It might be left side.
Might be something good this way.
I'm gonna check. Yep.
Contact. Firing.
Right there. He cracked level 2 shields. I think he's alone. Nice.
Enemy down.
He's not alone.
Took out an enemy.
Missed every shot. I'm coming.
Using grapple. Reloading. 10 seconds. The ring is.
Nice job.
That entire squad has taken a moment to recharge my shields.
Giving my shields a recharge.
I might break my record for kills.
Doing great. Only 2 other squads remain.
The ring is moving, Felai fighters. No one is inside.
stock here. Level 2. One moment. Gotta use a Phoenix kit.
On me? Uh-oh, he ulted?
The enemy's shooting at me. I am taking fire. Giving my shields a recharge. Ring's not that far. I love it when that happens. I am repairing myself. Seconds. That's half a minute.
This was not a smart idea. Yeah, that was stupid. I should have waited. That's unfortunate. Our positioning got kind of fucked there, and plays was not good there. Damn. No! Wait! I did 3.3 thousand damage! Wow, if I played that smarter, I could have possibly gotten a 4K badge that game. Damn! I did 3.39. What was my highest? I think that's not my highest, though. That is! I just broke my damage record. My highest match damage record is... Wow. Look at that. 3,390 damage. That's the most I've ever done in a single game. And of course I got, 14 kills. Fuck, dude. I should have played that so much better. I wish there was an in-game damage tracker. I think they're going to be releasing this next patch, or next update, which is going to be in a few days here for February. I think February 2nd. So when that happens, that'll be good, though, because it would have reminded me to be, like, a little bit more passive. Because I definitely would have thought, like, oh, if I'm already at 3.3, I could just wait it out a little bit, and just try to pick off people, and then boom. I would be able to get my 4K. Damn, I could have gotten a 4K badge that game. That was great, dude. I was lasering. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Proud of myself. Proud of myself. What the hell?
Let's land here.
I'm gonna eat my Subway here soon. It's 10 o'clock.
Take me out? Come find me. I'll
About
buy
to
the
go do
drinks.
that. About to go do that. About to go have my other subby subs. Subby sub Subway. I like Subway.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. I'm taking shots.
Nice job.
Lucky us, we are already inside the ring.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, there's another squad attacking.
Aw.
Like that was the last one of the squad.
I'm ecstatic.
There's a win out there waiting
Time
for
to
us.
destroy more opponents.
This is your champion.
Yeah.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down. Except
That's...
by falling.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that if... I'm assuming the more that happens, and if the more you wash the mouth out, you know, if the dog doesn't like it, then it'll teach him to not, like, do that. That's... I hate that. Was he outside or inside? Because I know, like I said, it happens with the litter box.
Hold your breath. If you have a respiratory, I'm fine.
Squigglies, I love this. This game is pretty. It's a good game. You guys see that? You know what time it is, right, everyone?
Enemies are shooting at me.
Firing.
Using grapple.
Watch yourself. There's another squad attacking.
Round
Last
one.
member's down.
Beginning
One
ring
squad closer to
countdown.
winning. Already inside. Contact. Patching myself up.
I'm here. Little late.
Holding. I am
Well.
down.
Reloading. 1 second, we got this.
Nice res.
I have been down.
Hostile.
I didn't get my subway. I'll be right back. I'm gonna microwave this. I is back. I got another 6 minutes, and then World's Edge is done, and, damn, what can we do? I don't know if I'm ready for Sims yet, because we still need to do... I gotta do pretty work. I don't know how long that's gonna take. And I know I shouldn't end my stream on this game. I love this name. Provolone. Just like the cheese.
I cannot wait to win this match, friend.
These are good.
Introducing your champion.
Have you prepared for your end? I have.
This is awesome. I'm the jump master.
Damn it. I'm gonna get my crackers, not be jump master.
Here we... Let's explore this way. Grappling.
Attention. First blood.
There.
First blood, and it's not
Standard
us.
stock here.
Wonderful.
Level 2.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Good, we're inside.
I'm taking fire, friends.
Oh no! Save me!
I am taking fire, friends. I am down.
Fucking dogs, dude. Fucking animals. That is funny. Man.
We will defeat all of our enemies.
Yeah, they definitely have the slob trait. Freaking animals, dude. Like, just the logic. Obviously, they don't think that way. I assume they don't have the ability to think that way.
I won't let you
But,
down,
like,
except by falling.
just think about that. A dog takes a shit. So the other dog thinks, ooh, food. Nice warm thing of food. It's fucking nasty, dude. Fucking animals, man. Like, they're cute and we love them, but, like,
I say we land here.
that's so dumb.
Cancel that. Hold you. Might be some
I'm just imagining my dog and just the way he looks at you, just the looks. You know, 'cause he's fucking animals, man. I love Diego. So gross, though, when you eat that shit. It's also funny, though. It's funny. That was a funny story, Shy Boy. Now that you think about it. Seeing Vampy's reaction, I'm glad you guys aren't like... I mean, hey, I'm pretty open to that. Poop is funny. I think.
Oh no, there's another squad attacking. We just eliminated
I wish Apex Legends was a good way to meet more people too. You know? I wish it could bring around like positive people, like Sims. It must just be it's just definitely the competitiveness of it. We need a more chill game. Sims is such a good game. Just the way it is, you know? I don't play that many other games that are like that. Hmm. Oh well. Oops.
I am ready.
You know, I kind of want to make a video like showcasing the history I've had on Minecraft in my houses. I kind of want to tell the story. Oh, you know what we should do? No, 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 no. If I get good kills, I don't want cookies
Here we
blocking
go.
it.
Let's go this way. Arc star out. Opening fire on the enemy.
Fuck, I'm bad.
Reloading.
Round one.
A weapon would make this a tad easier. How we up to right here?
I am down.
Oh, I want to see that. Oh my gosh, what shader packs are these? Here it is. I want this pack. Seuss. I love his shaders. I need an Optifine. A newer version, I think. I don't know, what version do I... Not this one. Hang on, I'm getting Optifine, guys. Okay. Let me dick around with Minecraft. How do I do this again? Windows R, App Data, Minecraft. How does this work? I don't know how to use Optifine again. How do you install Optifine? Oh, I have Fabric. Isn't there a difference? Shit. Oh, I already have these, dude. Wait, so I've already installed all of this. um How do I use the newest Optifine? Oh, it's Fabric. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about this. I might already have this ready.
T-Mobile is now America's largest and fastest 5G network. And to celebrate...
57, 58, 59, 60. That's 4 minutes.
I could do 5.
Okay, sweetie, I really have to get ready for my meeting.
Switch to progressive and you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
I don't get it. Okay. Oh, that doesn't work.
Memories die out too hard. And we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Huh. Fuck. I forget how to do this.
I remember the ocean, memories die
Thank you, James. I got it from Target for 60 bucks last year. Trying to get this to work. Well, let's hope it doesn't break. I already have backups, so it's fine. Please don't break. Yeah, it broke. So I already have these. That's okay if it broke. I have backups. Cool. Is it setting? Is it nighttime? Oh, the sun is setting. Wow, that is really smooth. I really can't tell. Is the sun setting or rising? It's setting. I think it's setting. Yeah, it's setting. Wow. I hate that this is not set into the correct size. So, how are you, James? That'll close enough. Little laggy, eh? Just a little bit. It's pretty nice. My old world. Actually, it was right here. I just realized I was holding on to something. The good thing I've got a backup of all this. This is where it all started. I don't like how redstone is like such a yellowish to it. There's so much yellow to it. I don't like that. We're gonna stay the night in the apartments. Oh, pretty. Wow. What are the chances? Oh, that's so pretty. I mean, it's pretty damn close to the RTX. It ain't RTX, but it's pretty fucking close. Oh, this is where somebody was living. Oh, they ruined the other part of it. It's a little laggy, but you know. Oh, cool, the bathroom. It's a nice view. A nice morning. Wow. It's pretty. Wonder why it does that. It streaks. Wow. Minecraft is just... There's so much you can do with the game still. Oh, I must have the depth striding boots. Let me check. Huh, depth strider. Depth striding. Wow, dude. So much. I've come so far on this. It's crazy to think how long ago this was now. 2015. It's fucking nuts, man. Wow. I saved everything. Oh my. What the fuck? Oh, those are beams of light. Oh. I was gonna say, that looked like it was higher than the build limit. Holy shit. They make noises. I remember this guy fucking buying this area. Fucking iron block. I think it's iron breaker or some shit. I guess it didn't really impact my build too much. Dude, the lighting like ripples. It's weird. You can see it there on the roof. If I go back over this way, you'll see it even more so, see? Wow. Here's the pools. Damn it. The rock is all it's blocking it all. Oh, this one's undamaged. Here we go. Wow. This looks cool. It's so cool. Oh, I bet you. There should be something out here for me. Where was it? Was it here? Right here. It's gone. But I remember this. I wonder what happened. Bet you they griefed it. There's also a secret area in the woods here. I accidentally discovered this while I was zoning for my houses. Right here. Someone's random house, dude. I wonder if this is making my process or my GPU work. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's making it like work a lot. Why? My GPU is at like 100%. Oh, this is the old house I used to live at, right here. I had a horse here. I don't think that transferred. Modeled. When did I build this one? There has to be a plaque on it. Fuck! Is there no date? There's no built sign? I remember having to go to work on that house too, when I like real life work. Damn it, why didn't I date these houses? Did these ones not get dated? Oh, fuck off. Okay, what part of the neighborhood was next? This side. I think the most recent house was also this one. This one was never ordered. I built this one by hand. I remember well, I built all of them by hand, but still. Do any of these have dates? Here we go. Finally. 12, 10, 15. I'm going to call it November, though, still. I'm going to say that was on the 11th. I'm going to still say that I started this on November. I wish I had the dates, though, when this was built. I have a remodel date, but I don't have an official build date, unfortunately. This is where I used to live. I think Enchantments was in here. I don't remember now. Maybe. I don't think this had a basement. I don't think I offered basements yet. Ooh, that's pretty. Dude, I can't wait to experience like this on newer versions of Minecraft and like have these graphics on like my server. Which actually, wait a minute, I can. Well, these graphics aren't that good though. Not as nice as I want them to be. Dude, this is like a lot of work on my computer. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Why does it run so shit? Okay. Wow. I just wish that the lamps did not turn like yellow. I don't like the yellowing. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be my server. Okay, the reflections on the windows aren't that cool. Midpoint Mall. It's pretty dark in here, but it's okay. It's alright. I just don't like how yellow everything is. Oh my gosh, dude. Fucking dogs, dude. Did she appreciate the story then? It sounds like she did. Yeah, I really wish they worked on the lighting. Why is the lighting so hard for these? Like, I don't understand. Did that fix the lighting? Of course it did. Lighting is so bad. This is gonna be so pretty, Shy Boy. My server with this. Wow. Oh my gosh, Shy Boy, look at that. It's so pretty. It's such a pretty world, dude. You could be fishing here. This is so cool, dude. It's pretty. It's pretty. Oh. Ooh. It could be better though. I really don't like I don't like that they make the redstone lamps freaking yellow. They really should change that. It's kind of annoying. Cool. So cool, dude. What's my computer at now? Still at 100%. I don't like that. It's my GPU that's throttling now. I think it's just, wow, so pretty. I thought this was limited to only like 10 blocks. Wow. I haven't seen this much of the map at once. I don't think yet. I don't think I have. Wow. This is the in-dev map. Wow, look how big it is, dude. Wow. Stunning. Damn it. School went out. There we go. Wow. So that's pretty much how big the map is. It's actually kind of tiny, to be honest. This is the map, in-dev map. I guess that is kind of small, huh? It's really not that big. It seems kind of small. Huh. Those objects seem to fall faster than me. Oh, this is kind of cool though. Being able to see all the buildings like loaded. It's kind of cool. I haven't seen it like this before because it usually you only can load 10 chunks at a time, at least on servers. Wow. So when you're up here, I can actually experience it like this. New players will spawn right there. It's quite flat. Dude. Yeah, I just don't like the orange lighting. That's what ruins it. Like, I could do a sea lantern. That's what people usually would use it. Ugh. Even that's ruined. What other light sources are there? You know? I could use that rod thing. End rod. What does that look like? I swear, is this yellow too? Dude, they need to fix that. He needs to fix that. Yellow was not the option. It should have been, well, it's like orangey. It should have been like more of a pale or faint orange. Ah, here we go. Yes, the pool looks delightful. Now that's pretty. All right then. Yeah. Meow. Oh. Ooh. Eh. I gotta finish setting up this house. But I've got plenty of time for that. Dude, this is so pretty, though. Oh, man, I didn't even think about that. The sunset on the beach. Wow. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, over there too. All right, that's enough of this. This is overworking my machine. My poor RTX 2060. My poor machine. My poor computer. My poor graphics card, sorry, really. It's really my GPU that's overworking right now. Poor GPU. Hmm. Damn. It's seriously not as pretty without the graphics, but that's okay. It's still pretty. It's still pretty. This is how it's all been designed. It's been designed without shaders, which is how it should be. Not everybody can play with shaders. Not everyone can play with resource packs. So, this is how I believe it should be done. But this is so much better. The lighting is way more proper. Goody, 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 goody. Anywho's, alright, I guess I should go do some, Sims. We should probably go do that. Oh, well, that doesn't look right. This property will have to get set up eventually. And barriers are gettable. All that stuff I can get back later. I finished staging this house. Boom. Make sure that all matches up. Good, good, good. Seems like smoked Gouda cheese to me. Sounds like smoked Gouda. Oh, wow, this is actually bigger. We can do a 3-er. And then I need some of these. We're going to put this as optional dining room set. It is a dining room set that you can pay for. How about this? We got the optional finished basement, optional finished extension, gooch. What else we got? Fireplaces, that's good. Dining room set's good. Or fireplace, not flare. Not flyer placeless. Fireplaces. It's fireplace. Optional deck, optional patio with tiki lights. Probably just do patio. Optional pool. And then, of course, optional fire pit. Cool. I think that does cover everything, actually. All right. Just kind of staging. Jukebox. I think I might do this one. Let's see. Oh, that was the one I was looking for. Minecraft it is, or, you know, that guy. So what I'll do is, for the model, I mean, I could do these. I could add 2 more lights. Oh, right. I forgot. Lighting has been improved for server performance. I forgot about that. Totally forgot. Damn it. Okay. There. That looks good. Now it's properly lit and it's nicely decorated. It looks cute. I like it. I wish they could I want to do some more on this wall, but could always add a plant or something. That's usually what I would also do. We got plants. Flower pot. And I find that I like the jungle sapling. I think that's good. Usually I'll put it on something, like an end table or something, but maybe that's fine. The way it is, perhaps. It should be fine. Do that. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we gotta decorate. Okay. So we need beds. Oh, well, alright, that's fine. What is this? Damn it. I usually would center it there. Fuck. Oh, man, that's a tough one. Painting. Hmm. Oh! Didn't know you could do that. Kind of looks like a chair when I put that arm on it. Hmm. What? What, Martin? Dicking around on Minecraft a little bit before I do some Sims. About to start up some Create a World stuff. Gonna continue working on that. Try to finish up the world to upload it tomorrow. Armor stand. I could actually, you know what? You know what'd be cooler? If we did this. Yeah, whenever you guys want. I don't know. Set a day. I'm free any day. It's really around your guys' schedule. Because you seem to work. I know one time when I tried reaching out to you, you said you were working. So um, throw a day down. I don't really care any. I'm off any day. So really comes down to you guys. Okay. I'm going to go with Steve colors. Minecraft Steve. Oh shit, that sucks, dude. Oh, then yeah, we can make a plan. We could, I mean, yeah. What day would work for you? We could do like a weekday, like maybe a Wednesday or something, something in the middle of the week. That'd be great. I could do a Wednesday. Sorry to hear about that, dude. You getting any? Is there anything income wise that you're doing the right way? Like, how's that going? He's got a. I would go with like dark blue for his pants, and then cyan or light blue. That didn't work. There we go. I'm gonna make it look like Steve clothing. And then we've got the shirt. Oh, he looks like Steve. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Martin. Yeah, I know, and it's been hard for me too. Like, I feel you on that, dude. I mean, thankfully, I'm very blessed still with what I have. Like, I'm able to live with my mom and, making the most out of that. Um, so, but yeah, I hear you, dude. I really do. So, hi, Rainbow. I'm just decorating a house on the server. So I'm just staging this house, which isn't really needed to do right now, but it's something that could be done. So whenever this server is ready, the house is ready. This is really not needed to be done, but hey, every little bit is what helps it. So no, dude, Rainbow, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while, like probably like months. It's gonna be some time. Like I shouldn't really. There's no dates on when I'll even allow testing yet. I have to a lot of like right now. My friend's got a little bit of a busy schedule, so I assume whenever he's free, I'm hoping to. I sent him all the stuff that he needs to do the next part, and once this next part is done, I'll be ready to do a closed like alpha testing. I'll allow some people to come on here and test it, but otherwise, in terms of like when I actually would be ready and I've got like full release with all of my visions, it's gonna be a bit. So yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? Maybe eventually. Right now it's private, so I'm not really. I don't have any other builders. I mean, maybe one day when I actually like need a building team, I could. Um, Perhaps I'll put something out for when I need help with the world, because this is the in-dev map. So in-dev is just in development. So this is not the full release map. So whenever the server is planned to be released, I don't intend to use this map, I guess. I mean, it's okay. It's small though too, but it's also there's not much to it. So. Well, Martin, I mean, we can set for like a Wednesday. I think that'd work best for me. Oh fuck. What kind of paint? Well, shoes I can leave brown, I guess. It matches his legs. And then the hat, I'll do brown for his hair. The color of leather. I don't think there's brown dye. There's brown dye. Does it change anything with the leather cap? Just a little bit, ever so slightly. So that's supposed to look like Steve. Oh, he wears like gray shoes. Hang on, I fucked it up. Gray. I don't think it'll be fully gray though. It's like partial. I don't even think we're gonna. Oh, we do see it. There you go. That's Steve. So there's an idea of what you can do with the house. So players are going to be able to freely run around the house and just take a look, and I just basically am staging it to give players ideas of how you can decorate your house and enjoy it, so. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's really about if people respond. I mean, last time we set these dates, literally, like, no one responded. I think maybe a couple people, but then they didn't attend. I don't know. I mean, it's to each their own. I mean, if people really want to hang out, we can make it work, but it's really up to everyone else, so I'm really not stressed about it anymore, because if people honestly, if everyone wants to hang out, I mean, it's up to them. It's really if they really want to. But I would love to. I would love to hang out with everyone again. It would be fun. It's been a while, you know. It'd be nice to kind of get back into it. You know, man. Maybe I should put this here. See, it's all about being even. I want it to be even. What if I did that? That could work. This way it lines up with that, with the kitchen. This could just be a thing. There. So now when you come down here, this could be like a little room. Whatever you want, whatever the player wants to do. This could be like your. I'm gonna set up stuff for an anvil, and then over here I think will be the enchantment kind of thing. I'm just gonna decorate everything. No, I agree, and that's why I said. I mean, if everyone, it's totally understandable. But yeah, I mean, obviously in the scope of things, when it comes down to like playing every day, I don't expect that. But I mean, at least once a month, or you know, every other week maybe, or just something. I mean, it doesn't have to be once every other week. I mean, it could like once a month. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we could all set it. I think we could at least set it like one day a month or something. I don't know, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. So I do miss everybody. But I've been seeing some of them here and there on Meet Me here and there when I've been coming back onto there. I've only every now and again I'll see a few people tune in here, but not too much. Typically, if I go back to Meet Me, I'll see them. But yeah, no, Martin, that's what I'm saying. Like I understand that part fully. So, 100%. We could do... Because otherwise it's just in a huge open space, but give players ideas. Anvil. The anvil receiver. Anvil. Another crafting table. Why not? Could do it that way. And then you could do like another armor stand. Oh my fuck. I've always loved decorating these. Oh, this should be the Alex skin. So she wears the same colored shoes. Brown pants. And then she'll have... Okay, got it. Yeah, it wouldn't be... it'd be fun, though. I think it'd be fun, though, Martin, if we could just kind of... If we can hang out again. We should totally do something with that. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Want to go for, like, a Wednesday? That would work well for me. I think midweek is better for me. Because then it's, like, weekends I can get busy with family. Every now and again. Sometimes. Like, sometimes I could. So, like, just on the off chance that we plan it for, like, a weekend, and then, like, I'm busy or some shit, you know what I mean? So, I'd be cool if we could do it then, since if you're saying you're free and all that. I mean, whatever, if that's fine with you guys, then I would be cool with it. Oh, I wonder if that's what that just was. I think that would be better. Wait a minute. The color changed. Did you hear that bat die? Hold on a second. That means this will be a brighter lime, won't it? Oh my gosh, it mixes. I didn't know it did that. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Zeus. Pink Zeus. Don't you leave me. Are you abandoning me now? I need orange. This is gonna be for her hair. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so cool, though. Perfect. That's Alex. So now it looks like you can, you know, they got their outfits. I don't know. Steve's upstairs. Alex is downstairs. I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. It's like you could... Yeah. There. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, wow. Hi, Jacob. What are the chances? Martin was just on here. We were just talking about how we were all wanting to get together again. Just a little bit. I'm just setting up the world a little bit. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. What'd you post in Discord? Oh. Cool. Appreciate that, Martin. I'm down for it. Yep. It is kind of short notice, I guess, for like this Wednesday. Like, I get it. It's a week from now. Not even a week, but like, if people want more time, we can always reschedule. I don't mind rescheduling like a couple weeks out if people want to like set a day. If everyone else wants to like really, if someone really wants to be a part of it, we could totally, like, I'm okay with that. We can work with people if they communicate. I mean, if anyone communicates, it's great. Yeah, exactly, Reaper. Right. And I totally get it. Totally get it. Because that's how it was with me and Martin. Like, we were ready. We were both ready. No one else attended. So it's just like, and I get it. And Martin, I get it. Like, you know, I mean, it'd be boring with just me and you playing, like, what? We would just play some, 1v1 Ocho, bankroll, 1v1 me. I'm going to 1v1 you on bankroll, man. Like, oh, how exciting. Like, I get it. It'd be nice to, it's strength in numbers. It's fun. It's fun when I mean, the whole spark of it all was all of us together, so I get it. I'm not offended. I'm not offended that you don't want to play with me. I feel like I should go over here. Is that one word? Oh, I think it's separate. Balls. Time to look up Google. Fire pit. Yeah, it's totally 2 words. Isn't it? How was I supposed to know? Hang on, what is this? I don't know, I didn't mind it as much. I don't think I minded it as much as you guys did. You guys are so rough. I mean, I totally get it, though. Like, I get it. There was parts of it where it got a little, excessive, but no, yeah, I totally get it. I think we'll do it there. Jacob, hang on, let me go check my ass. I gotta make sure I didn't shit myself. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright, Jacob, you want to dance? I gotta load up Sims 3 and I gotta switch up our game to that, so give me a second. Because those dances are usually initiated for Sims. And I dance to the Sims, you'll see. I'll give you a dance. Dragon Tails, yeah, and the tendrils. Oh no, dude, every time. No, seriously. If you're farting, dude, and it's smelling pretty stank, like, a shit is not too far behind. Okay? Not gonna lie. So you gotta always check, and now I don't trust my ass, because, like, I don't know, like a week ago, pretty sure I had a little bit of a wet one, Straight up, guys, we're all human. Come on. Don't act like it hasn't happened to you. Anyway, only for you, Jacob, okay? Give me a sec. Look at my sexy little house, though. See, I got my pool. I cannot wait. We're getting there. I designed the pet system. There goes my snack. Alright, let's end this. And, oh, Jacob. Think about this. One day, Jacob, you're going to be a little bitch, You're going to be my little bitch. Just gonna be spawning here like a little noob, You're gonna be a little noob, yeah? You're gonna be a little newbie. Gonna do some bitch work, huh? You're gonna work on the beast, the not the bistro. What the hell is this? I'm thinking Sims, dude. What is this? Bliss store, a barista. No, I'm just teasing. I'm teasing you now. Oh, you're gonna adopt a pet, maybe? Oh. So, anyway, I can't wait. I'm just dicking with you now. I could totally see you being that kind of player too, dude. I could see you just chilling there doing that, and then just like, I don't know. That'd be funny. All right, let me end this. Let me turn on Sims 3. We're gonna do a dance. I'm gonna switch everything up. I'm actually gonna end the stream and restart it. Holy cock, dude! 7 hours, and the day's not over yet. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the stream. You guys are all gonna have to rejoin, and we're gonna start it up for Sims 3 because anyone who finds my stream for Sims, they don't want. I don't want them to start off with some Apex, you know. I care about my Sims 3 viewers. But people who tune into my stream for Apex usually don't care about my stream. They usually just tune in because I kill them. Yeah, I mean, Among Us would be cool too. That would be fun. I would totally play again, as long as it's not 5 tasks every game. If it's like 2 to 3, okay, 2 to 3 tasks, then I'll do that. But you know what? It'd be fun to play with you guys in general anyway. We just got to do it differently, because I know everyone it was all packed and we're all talking throughout the whole game. We got to be more realistic. You know how everyone else does it. When you're dead, you can't talk for one, which I think we did that generally. But then everyone was all like, "Oh, let's stick together," and it ruins it for the imposters. I'm not. I'm gonna be streaming Sims for the rest of the night. So I'm. Thank you. Thanks for the MVP. That almost was on my head. Fuck it. All right. I'm gonna end it now.